So before we get started, please allow me to introduce our Reverend Renee Bingham, and she will lead us in our invocation. I'd ask that you all rise. Gentlemen, please remove your headgear. And Reverend Renee.
Let us pray. Father, we bow before you today, so very grateful for the beauty of the day, for the sunshine upon us, for this grand facility, for every person that enables us to do what we love to do here today. And Father, we pray your blessings upon every person here. May they know your great love for them. May they know your peace and your joy. And Father, we pray for every one of our competitors, their families, their crew, their sponsors, and for the IHRA sponsors of Summit, AMSOIL, and Mosier. Father, may the work of their hands prosper. May we do our very best today, Father, in competition. Grant us safety. Grant us good sportsmanship. Grant us contentment with the work and the outcome of our endeavor here today. And may everything we do bring you honor and glory. Through the great name of your Son we pray. Amen.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets regular, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
All right, here it is, man. This is the one, and always a tough one, huh? He got the first round jitters. I get them all the time, and I'm just up here watching. Junior dragster world champion, first time ever, either side of the aisle. $40,000 prize package, $3,000 Summit Racing Equipment, I look down there, and who do we see? We see Jim Greenleaf on the starting line with Don Lauer and their bodyguard, Trick Flow, Mike Downs. And they're watching the action right there up on the starting line. Okay, big rough on the summit side of the racetrack out of Corrington, Tennessee. 15-year-old Dylan Kaiser. He'll set up on the summit side. He's going to dial at 790. We're going to have a heads up. But oh, by the way, there is a breakout in effect. Chris Pearson, Coke side. He's from Belvedere, Texas. He's 16 years old, calls San Antonio Raceway home for his Alamo Speed Shop Sparkles Junior car. 790 a pair. Dylan, summit side, Chris, Coke side. Here we go. Both cars with nice clean lead. Advantage Dylan Winlight. Dylan Kaiser. He's 009.95 and a 5. We need Hot Rod TOC cards, please. Hot Rod TOC cards, please. All right, here's Caden BERGOS. Caden from Malta, Montana. Hot Rod cars. Tournament of Champions, please, to the staging lane. Stock cars. Tournament of Champions, rear staging as well. Brian Paquette. Paquette, the Blue Water Motel, Strathney, Ontario, Canada half-scale car. He'll be on the summit side of the racetrack to dial for Ryan 792. He's going to chase after Montana's Caden BERGOS from Malta, Montana in the boss car. He's 11 years old. Ryan is 17. Ryan has the starting line advantage, and Ryan with a win. 95 and a 7 on the 92 for Ryan. All right, Lizzie Lowe and Connor Calder. Lizzie, summit side of the racetrack from Midland, Texas. 14-year-old engineer. Wants to be an engineer. I'll get that right. The Advanced Quick Lube, Pace Oil Fill Service, Builders and Homeowners Ride. It's Lizzie Lowe on the summit side. Connor Calder. Coca-Cola side of the racetrack. He's from St. Paul, North Carolina. Wants to thank Napa of St. Paul's and Craw's Engine Service. So Connor will post up on the Coke side. He'll dial on 893. Lizzie Lowe, summit side on a 790. Lizzie Lowe, starting line advantage, and the win will go to Liz. Jennifer Kraft and Robert Vogler III. Jennifer will be on the summit side of the racetrack. She's from Melbourne, Florida, 15 years old. 790 will be the dial. Another pair of quick juniors, both of them on the maximum dialage. Quick you're allowed to dial is at 790. Robert Vogler III, he's from Louisville, North Carolina. He's 17 years old. The MD Performance half-scale car gets speed tips, speed tunes from John Monaco and Wheelie Engine Service. Another bolt stage. Here we go. Robert on the coach side. Robert's got the edge. Robert's got the win light with a 792 and a 4 on the 790 at 79 miles an hour. All right, here comes the lady that sang. This is her sister, Randy T. Randy will post up on the summit side of the racetrack. Again, another heads-up deal. Quick rod cars, quick rod cars. So we need tournament champions, hot rod cars, tournament champions, stock eliminator cars, and now quick rod cars. Randy, summit side, 790. Tony Lynn, SALSGIVER. Tony Lynn from Orangeburg, South Carolina, the half-scale car, 17 years old, posting up on the Coca-Cola side. Randy, Haley's younger sister, 15 years old, Friendsville, Pennsylvania, here with mom and dad, here with the Careys, their Italian buddy, Pascucci. He knows, I said it right. All right, John Pascucci. All right, Randy's in there, setting patiently, waiting. Courtesy staging is in effect. Tony Lynn now moves in. Now they're both loaded. Good green lights both sides. 4,000 separating them at the starting line. That's it. Tony Lynn has the edge. Double breakout win goes to Randy Teed. 89 and a 0 on the 90 for the win. Tony Lynn down there with an 87 and a 6. Tyler Macedo and Corey Tankersley. Tyler wants to be a body technician, and wow, look at Tyler's Halloween Colors Junior. He's on the summit side. He's out of Orange, Virginia. Another heads-up run. Corey from Conroe, Texas, 17 years old, here obviously with mom and dad in a half-scale car. Corey will be on the Coca-Cola side of the racetrack. Tankersley will make it to the next round in the Summit Racing Equipment Junior Dragster World Championship presented by AMSOIL. Now we got Austin Johnson. We got Josh Jones. We need quick rod cars in the tournament champions to the staging lane. Austin, Summit side, out of Perrysburg, Virginia. 14 years old, half-scale car. Gillies Auto Parts. Giving him help. Another heads-up one. Lots and lots of really fast juniors. Josh Jones, Coke side, from West Jordan, Utah, 17 years old, here with mom and dad, and Tim as well. Johnson, he's away, he's clean, he's mean. He's 003, he's got the win, he's at 807 and a 6. Grabs the stripe by 2, good job Austin Johnson. All right. Here's Wesley Mayfield. Wesley out of Gainesville, Georgia. He's 16 years old. And lucky Wesley has got to buy in the first round of that Summit Racing Equipment Junior Dragster World Championship Summit Super Series presented by AMSOIL. Man, I always figure there's two good times to get a buy. First round, so you don't have them first round jitters. And the semifinals, so you get the easy path into that final round. Wesley predicting a 790, runs down there and throws up a 91 with a 3 at 83 miles an hour on the single pass. Wesley Mayfield. All right, now we get the big cars. Now we got the big bucks. Not that $40,000 isn't big bucks. $40,000 prize package for those juniors. $3 grand from Summit. Vic Bootia turnkey dragster with a Steve Waller Junior Specialties engine. The IHRA Gold Card, the World Champion Ironman, the Diamond Ring. They're all moving into the second round. Now, we have our no box car. Man, what a package they're running for. George Page II, Summit side of the racetrack. He's from Roanoke, Virginia. 60 years old. Behind the wheel of that 67 Camaro. 383 inches, little stroker, small block, looking over his right shoulder at Jessie Norris. George will be the chase car. He's on a 958. Jessie Norris from CAMPBELL, South Carolina, 36 years old. The 1978 Aspen, 360 inches, a Chrysler motor. He's on an 1168 prediction. George Page wants to make sure we thank Mom Page, Styles Transmissions, and Kowalski Machine. Here goes George, he's on the hunt. Only 5 south separates the two cars on the starting line, the big end of the racetrack. Here comes George. Jessie Norris taking that win. 1172 and a 2 for Jessie on the 1168, and George had him on the tree by just a couple. All right, here's Shane Kay and Mark Gazinski. Gazinski from Essex, Ontario, Canada, family-owned Gran Torino since it was brand spanking new, here with his wife Carol. And he will dial at 1057. He's got 514-inch crate motors stuffed between the front fenders of that Gran Torino. Shane Kay blew up his Ford car in the finals, actually, in the qualifier. Borrowed the car from a friend. Here he is now. He's down to 954. He's chasing after his counterpart in the Ford. Shane Kay gets him. 957 on the 54 as Gazinski goes too quick, runs under, grabs 3 at the strike, but too fast. All right, Little Bill's got the preload changed around in his ride, no doubt. Randy on the Coca-Cola side of the racetrack, he's planning for it to move just a little bit, so he's changed up the preload to straighten her out. He's from Burbank, Ohio. He's here representing Division 3, and he is bad to the bone. He's on the Coke side. He's dialed at 1095. And the Biddle Performance Transmissions, 350 cubic inch Malibu. Looking over his left shoulder, he's looking at Chris Adams. Chris from Bradenton, Florida, in the 85 Mustang. Small block for power. He's on 1177. Little Biddle, he's on a mission. Here he comes. Here he comes. Moving around a little bit. At 1,000 foot, he's looking over his left shoulder. He's got him on the tree, and he's got him on the other end of the racetrack. Little Biddle with a 97 and a 3, taking 2 at the stripe into the next round for Little Biddle. Randy Biddle Jr. Okay. Said, how old do I got to be before you quit calling me Little Biddle? 65. All right. Monty Soper on the starting line right now. Monty on the Coca-Cola side of the racetrack. He's from Palmer, Alaska. The 68 Camaro, the Soper's Concrete ride here with John Postacek and his significant other as well. Tim O'More. Mr. O'More, Tucson, Arizona, the machinist. He's on a 980. He's leaving first. Monty Soper will chase in the Alaskan. Remember that dragster, the Alaskan? Tim O'More with a treat. Tim O'More with a win and a trip to the next round for Tim O'More and the Camaro. All right, all them Louisiana guys, they're out there. They're out there in their masks. They think it's Mardi Gras time. Yeah, you're in Memphis, man. It ain't Mardi Gras time. It's Mardi Gras time anytime you're from Louisiana. This is Jay Landry. He's on a 1022 dial. He's in the Monte Carlo. He's on the Coca-Cola side of the racetrack. He's looking over his left shoulder, and he's looking at Scott Yates. Yates from Gold Hill, North Carolina, in the 65 notchback Mustang. Bad to the bone looking ride. He's on a 1096. They're away, man. Here comes Landry. Better get some voodoo working. He got feet on the tree. Not this time. Scott Yates getting the win in the Mustang. Landry going back to the pit area. But hey, man, way to go, man. The Louisiana guys, man, they're all chained up. They're out there. That's cool. All right, here's Aaron Brock, summit side of the racetrack. He's from Painesville, South Carolina. Aaron Brock is a hot rod. That's Aaron's nickname. Aaron in the 85 S10. 1128 to dial. Here's Coach Tim Ray on the Coca-Cola side of the racetrack. The wrestling coach for Cyfair High School in Cypress Ridge, Texas. Coach Tim Ray dialed at 1028, and Coach Tim Ray is RED and gone. Aaron Brock going to the next round in the South Carolina-based 85 S10. Lots and lots of stuff up for grabs in the mod class. 10 grand cash from Summit Racing Equipment, an enclosed trailer, golf car supply, custom golf cart, an Aruba vacation, an IHRA gold card, a world champion Ironman, and a world champion diamond ring. Now, Jay Robinson, Coca-Cola side. He's from Santa Fe, Texas. He's dialed at 1140. Looking over his left shoulder and doing the chasing will be John Tanner III, the young feller out of Madison, Ohio. The Bird Brown Racing Transmission 67 Satellite. Italiano's Pizza for everyone. Here with Laura if John wins. All you gotta do is go up Thompson Drag Raceway and pick it up. Here comes Keanu. He's on the chase. 5,000 separating him at the hit. That's it. Keanu looking over. Not happening this time. Jay Robinson making it happen for himself. 11:45 and a 6 in the win. 2 at the stripe and the W. Now, Chris Bunch and Steve, I'm trying, baby. Recruit. Steve from Beaver Lodge, Alberta, Canada. 28-year-old pipeline operator. He's on the Coca-Cola side of the racetrack in the Stealth Style Camaro. Here with Austin. He's on a 1004. He'll be chasing after Chris Bunch. Chris, gonna try to give him a bunch right now. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna give you a bunch, dude, and I'm gonna lead you all the way down the racetrack. Chris Bunch from Fieldton, Virginia, the 69 Camaro on a 1206. Here comes Steve, the other end of the racetrack. Got him. Steve with a win, 10:05 and a 3. Hogging up a lot of stripe though, man. Don't want to do that for too many rounds. Took time, 9 at the end of the racetrack. Now, our Summit Super Series boxcar. Bunch is up here too, $10,000 from Summit. American Race Cars, awesome turnkey dragster. Mark Horton, Travis Colangelo putting together a beautiful piece. Complete with a trick flow engine, a 565 cubic inch Chevrolet in that engine, a Brucey transmission, and of course Moser axle and driveline components, an Aruba vacation, the IHRA gold card, the world champion Ironman, the world champion diamond ring, all up for grabs. Kenny LeBeau with a brand new engine, 2 hits on the car, that's it. He's going to try to make it happen right now for the door car on the Coca-Cola side. He's dialed at 986. Brian Barbie on the Summit side, the Prince George British Columbia, Canada ride on a 791, and he's RED at the hit. So Kenny LeBeau gets a free pass in his brand new engine. Look at him, man. He has that thing figured out already. He's an 87 with a 6 on the 86 prediction. Okay, up next. Wow, exciting, man. Summit side of the racetrack. Woo! From Shannon, North Carolina, the 24-year-old teacher from Brewers Automotive, the race tech car, posting up a 742 on the dial-in board. Gonna chase after Elmora, Pennsylvania's Richard Zemrose. Zemrose in the race tech car, 582 inches Chevrolet. Brewer, 632 inches of Ford for power. Zemrose on the 86, he'll leave first. The chase car is Chad Brewer. They're both clean, they're both mean, they're both good. Here comes Brewer, big end of the track. Brewer's got the edge on the hit, and Brewer's got the win like Chad on 918. Down package in a win for Chad Brewer, taking a 1 at the stripe. Good lap, good drag race. That's why they're here. Everybody's good. No bad guys here. Hey, how about this guy? I used to call him Rick Bad. Then I figured it out. It's Rick Bod. Rick Bod from Michigan. He's here in the undercover car. He's on the Summit side of the racetrack. We need super stock cars, please. Super stock cars, please. Do the rear staging. Rick looking over, man. He's on the 770. He's going to try to chase down Tammy Chamberlain, don't have to chase long. Tammy got 2 excited left before the 3 cycles to the 3rd amber. Now we got Aaron G. Aaron and CAREY from Wichita Falls, Texas. 771 the dial on the long car on the Coca-Cola side of the racetrack. Jason's Blankenship. Jason's on the Summit side. The policeman in the Beretta. Brought the company car. Small block stroker Chevrolet on board, dial to 921. Good for the short chases in the city, not so good for the highway. All right, both cars in just about the same time. There goes Jason. Here comes Aaron G. 5 south separating them at the 3. Advantage going to the dragster. The win line will go to Aaron G. It's a dead on 9. 15 down package for that win. Taking 4 at the stripe. Aaron G making another lap in this Summit Super Series World Championship runoff. Wow. All right, now, on the Summit side, out of Windsor Mill, Maryland, in the long car. Well, there are a pair of long cars here. Alan on a 722. We'll get it right. Alan on a 722. He's looking over his right shoulder. Tim Butler. Butler, the security technician from Sarasota, Florida. He's on the Coke side. He's dialed at 776. Oh man, we got a hot one here, only 1 south separating them at the hit of the tree. The little advantage going to Butler and the win light 2, dead on 2, 14 down package and a win for Tim Butler, taking 1 at the stripe. Nice lap for Tim Butler. My friend from Kanawha Valley, this is Sheldon Gerlach. The Gerlach Motorsports long car here with Mark Clark and Sherman Gerlach. All that thing in Mount Pleasant gets the subway in less than 30 minutes. Sheldon dials at 786. Gonna be a tight one. Tammy Holly. He's from Greenwood, South Carolina. He's on the Coke side. He's on a 784. 1 foul separating them at the hit again. Advantage. Hollingsworth. Win light though going to Sheldon Gerlach. He's at 88 to 1. 21 10,000ths of a second at the stripe for Sheldon Gerlach. Wow. Now, my newfound friend, guy that told me, man, go to Louisiana, don't ask what it is, put hot sauce on it, you'll love it. This is the man with 2 first names, Jonathan Roberts. Jonathan posts up on the Coca-Cola side of the racetrack. He's down to 766. Looking over his left shoulder, Mike Keelish. From Laverna, Texas, the Texas right-hand man in the undercover car, triple nickel Chevrolet on board, the China Grove General Store car of Mike Keelish on a 774. Jonathan's always tight, he's tight again, he's 009, and he is the winner. Jonathan Robbins, 68 and a 4, taking 3 at the stripe, making the next lap in this World Championship runoff for the Summit Super Series presented by Motor. This is the way you like to see them, ain't it? Hey, door car, long car. If you're a dragster fan, then you're going to be rooting for Greg Hofford right now. He's on the Summit side of the racetrack from Benefit, Saskatchewan, Canada. He's a maintenance planner. Me too. I plan on doing stuff all the time. He's dialed in 803. Just don't ever get it done. Christy. I love watching this guy. I love reading about him. He's on the Coca-Cola side of the racetrack. Now the 997 in Dean's Performance, 1972 Nova, small block for power. 997, Hopper chasing the long car, 803. All right, there goes Chris. He's gone. He's clean. He's mean. Hopper's reeling, but I don't think he's got enough string. Dean with a killer ball, 003. The win light going to Christine. And our starter, Spook Peak, says light them up. Russell says the track is good. Let's roll. Everybody's been introduced. Now we're going racing. John Hudson, Coca-Cola side of the racetrack. He's from New Smyrna, Florida. The 1956 Chevrolet, 454 inches. He'll post up on the Coca-Cola side of the racetrack. Over on the Summit side from Medicine Hat, Alberta, Canada. Wow, long ways. The 1972 Mustang. How about this, man? He's got a John Coffey engine between the fender wells of that Mustang. His name is Ken Goldade. Here we go. Throttle stops are on. They're coming off. Mustang leaving first, so the Chevrolet's going to rely on the mile an hour. But he's trying to reel in. He's going to reel in a lot because Goldade's got the free. Breaks out, man. He's double a line to a 65. Hogged up a bunch at the stripe. He can't take attempts at the stripe and win in this game. Here we go. Ray Dew, Matt Robinson, Coca-Cola side of the racetrack. Matt finished at number 5 in the world last year. He's in mechanical engineering. He's in the 55 post. No, it's a hardtop Bel Air. Get it right. Okay. He's looking at Ray Dew. Ray just cashed the check in. Now he's going for the World Championship in the International Hot Rod Association. He parked that good-looking Nova in League City, Texas. 496 inches from Pyle Brothers and Polar Flats. Here goes Ray Dew. There goes Matt Robinson. Less than 100 separates them at the hit. Big end charge. Here comes the double nickel Chevrolet. Not happening, man. Ray Dew is on a roll. 1093 with a 7 and a win light. 16 ten-thousandths of a second at the stripe for Ray Dew. All right, here's Tim Anderson. Here's Rick Bear. Rick Bear, the hitter I talked about from Wellington, Ohio. He's in the 84 Camaro. 31 years old. He's posted up on the Summit side of the racetrack. He's looking over his right shoulder at Tim Anderson. Anderson from Cape Coral, Florida. He's in the Cutlass. 505 inches of Chevrolet versus a little tiny stroker motor, 383-inch bow tie. All right, so no doubt Anderson's going to have the mile an hour, but I'm going to tell you what, right now, Ricky Bear will send him on a trip on the finish line. Here he comes. Here comes Anderson. Got that thing open. Bear's got the 3. Ricky Bear's got the win with a 91 and a 5. Slowed that thing down to 122 miles an hour and sent Anderson sailing, breaking out by 4,000. Now, the 62-year-old account manager in the Monte Carlo. This is Skip Sadler. Skip from Erie, Pennsylvania. He's on the Summit side of the racetrack looking over his right shoulder at Patrick Forrester. Forrester, Coca-Cola side of the racetrack. He's from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. The Sunoco Race Fuel 1978 Monza. D-Rodding Corporation, Sunoco Race Fuels and Bruising Transmission, K&N Filters, Patrick Forrester. All right, Forrester with a big mile-an-hour car. Sadler's going to get out there. Got a substantial lead. Here comes Forrester. Forrester's got the 3, and Forrester will grab him to win with a 93 and a 7. Taking 17 at the stripe in the win for Patrick Forrester. Now John Cooley's on the Summit side of the racetrack. Quick rod cars, you ought to be there, man. Quick rod cars, please. Rear staging for Perry. Quick rod. John Cooley, Summit side. Daryl Griffin on the Coca-Cola side. Griffin from Pittsburgh, North Carolina, 48-year-old firefighter. All right. Here he comes. Putting the big end charge on Cooley and the little car. But Cooley fell asleep at the tree. The win light will easily go to Daryl Griffin. Getting a little proud though, man. You don't be taking a stripe and out rods by no 9. So Griffin's going to have to tighten it up if he's going to make some more rounds. Top Timmy Rowe, Summit side, Paris, Kentucky, 54 years old, 68 Nova. He'll post up on the Summit side. He's looking over his right shoulder at Doug Wood. Doug and Tina. Tina's got this thing tuned up. Tina does the numbers magic, I'll guarantee you that. Tina Wood, Doug Wood, the 69 Cutlass, big block Chevrolet for power. He's on the coast side. He lives in Massillon, Ohio. All right, row goes in. Here comes Doug. And there they go. Doug will have the mile an hour. Pretty close on the tree. About 100 separating them. Doug's got his work cut out for him. Win live will go to Timmy Rowe. Timmy taking 28 at the stripe, goes to 92 with a 7 for the W. All twinkly up there on the summit side. David Bills now, and here's the guy. Number 1 in the world, the reigning champ. Coca-Cola side of the racetrack, they call him the legend. Chip Johnson from Fayetteville, North Carolina, the Rock Battery 68 Camaro. Wow, zeros popping up all over the racetrack, both sides of the racetrack. But I'll tell you what, man, the double nickel Chevrolet's got the most of them. He's got a perfect ball, but he's got the win light over Chip Johnson. Gone. Johnson's out by 2,000. Taking the stripe by 83 10,000. There's nothing he can do, man. He was 008 to a 000. Holy cow. These guys are going, man. Here goes Max McLaughlin. He's the E85 carburetor specialist. He lives in Carrollton, Texas. He's looking over his right shoulder at Chad Duke. Duke lives in Wilmington, North Carolina. Big military town there. He's in that 67 Nova. Small block for power. McLaughlin, 466 inches. The small block's going to try to chase him down. The small block's got the power. Here comes the small block on the big end of the racetrack. Chad Duke's got 3. And, oh, he breaks out way under. I'm telling you, look at these guys. He takes 9 at the stripe. Holy cow, Max McLaughlin, 92 and a 3 and a win for Max. Pretty brave. Here's Bart Nelson. He's on the coach side. Now remember, if you won your division, then you get a bye into the next round. That's what you get for busting your tail all year long and winning your division. This is Bart Nelson. Takes his 3 hits, grabs up an 010 light, making sure he's ready for the next round. And he is, look at him, man, 15-down package on a single for Bart Nelson. Quick rod cars, got to get paired. Quick rod cars, you need to get paired. To do that, you need to get to the rear of staging, please. Quick rod cars, Steve Dweck. Now, Steve's from Hollywood, Florida, and he will get the single. Steve throws up the 24 light. And he'll take a couple out of his throttle stop, showing up with a 93 and a 5. Here's a big mile-an-hour car. My friend from Madison, Ohio. Michael's racing into his 1980 Mazda. A Brucey transmission's given Mike Shivers some help. He was the Division 3 hot rod champ. And I believe a year or 2 ago, he was actually runner-up in the chase, probably 2 years ago, for the World Championship. Big mile-an-hour little car, about 146 mile-an-hour 1090 car. See how close I got? 1091 at $147. Here's the guy that stretched the lead way, way out in his division. Probably could have took a nap the last couple races and still won it. This is Chris Dean. 68 Camaro from Dean's Performance on the single. Pops up, shows up with an 11 light. I'm telling you, I don't care. Want to know in the stands that don't show up for a race mode, you have 11 bulbs, 92 with a 4. It's a single. Quick rod cars, please, to the rear staging. Quick rod. Number 2 in the world last year. This is Donald Webb. Donald lives in 4 Oaks, North Carolina. And off we go. Posted 17 balls. small block Chevrolet for Power Donald. Dead on 5. 22-pound package. Nice lap on the single for Donald West. All right, now we're going to move into the Tournament of Champions for stock eliminators. Rob dollar bill, Q stock automatic, 66 Bel Air. $13.22. He's going to set up on the summit side of the racetrack. Look over his right shoulder at Eddie Longhany Jr. We need super stock cars, please. Super stock rear staging preparing. Super stock. Longhany E-crate motor car on the 1043. He'll be the chase car in the Victory Lane Golf Cart Drive. Going to try to reel Rob in. He's going to have to put another roll of string on the fishing pole. As Rob Bill slaps him pretty hard on the tree, cruises down there and grabs the win with a 30 and a 3 on the 22 dot. Here we got Michael Pierce, trying to be a little incognito in the F-crate motor car. I personally have never seen him in this drive. That don't mean nothing. I'm going to see him a lot more though, because he moved to Ohio. Michael living in Blacklick, Ohio right now. He's got an F-crate motor car. He's down with 1099, his third in the world last year. Joel Warren, #1 qualifier earlier in B-fuel injected automatic. Right now, Warren's got him on the tree, and Warren will take the win with a 25 and a 5, taking 1 at the stripe. Hit Beard with a 12 ball to Beard 33. Here's the defending champ, #1 in the world. The hired gun for Jim Woods Racing, the 66 Nova, 283 inches, held stock automatic. That's Bill Cole. He's on a 1225. He's going to try to chase after the young feller, Matt Hoff. Matt's 22 years old. He lives in Tucson, Arizona. He is last year's no box champ. Right now behind the wheel of the F-fuel injected automatic 88 Mustang, 302 cubic inches. Super stock sleeves to rear staging. Super stock sleeves to the rear staging. See the shift light going off there in Combs' car. Big end of the racetrack. It should be, and it is, Bill Combs. Had to get on the tree by 1. 28 and 7, 104 miles an hour, taking 1 at the stripe, Bill Combs. Jeff Gardiner. He's on the Coke side now. He's from Waldorf, Maryland. He's in the 86 Cup. 455 years old, Bill, and he will dial 1076. Missy Phillips, A-crate motor car. The 69 Nova, Phillips Auto Body Ride, 974 the dial for Missy. Oh, Missy's red, R-E-D and gone. Jeff gets a free hit. He'll run it out the back door, at least to 1,000 feet. Maybe not want to give away the game. Runs it all away. Shows you was only holding 3,000. 75 with a 7 on the 76 prediction. All right, up right now, Anthony Plantan. Anthony, the shoe from Rochester, New York. 69 Nova. He's in C-crate motor. He's dialed at 1065. He's going to chase after the country dog, Jimmy Hidalgo Sr., the Donaldville, Louisiana-based 53-year-old used car dealer in the Corvette. E-fuel injected automatic Corvette on 1120. Here comes Anthony on the chase. It should be Anthony. Welded the old man to the tree, and it is Anthony Plantania. Now, Jacob Pitt and Myron Piatek. Myron on the summit side of the racetrack in the locomotion car. The 2011 Sportsman of the Year, Myron and J. Crate Motor from Holly Hill, Florida, 1131 the dial. Billy first, Jacob Pitt will chase. Jacob in the Pit Stop Cafe, 77 Ferrari, H-stock automatic car, now 1129. Good balls, both sides. Starting line advantage belongs to Jacob Pitt, and so does the win light. Jacob Pitt with a 30 and a 1 on the 29. Get this, man. 19 thousandths at the stripe for Mr. Pitt. Holy cow, and the single. Oh, that's right. These are the division champs now. This is Tom Thomas Fletcher, Division I champ. He's got to rent a car from the old man. Third generation drag racer out of Churchville, New York, 22 years old. The K&N car. The family picking up a new sponsor for next year. Flash showing off with a 14 ball. He'll run it to 1,000 foot and shut it off. No, he didn't. He ran it out the back door. Look at him, man. Showing off with a perfect 11. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Alright. Big John down there with Daddy Dan. They're keeping track. They know what's going on. I'm surprised they don't have the 1320 go turned on. Jimmy Zalgo Jr. now. He'll take his hit at the tree for being the division champion in the Summer Racing Equipment Pro-Am Series. Wow, look at that. Jiffy Lube guy runner there, change the oil for the Puppy Dog comes back down in a Dave fuel injected automatic car. He was RED, that don't matter at this point in time. Alright, and BJ Bianchi. BJ in the L straight motor car, also a division champ in the 89 Mustang. Super stock, come on, man. Come on, we called you. You need to be there. Super stock, please. Rear staging for Perry. Sign your autographs later. Put on your lipstick and get your car. BJ Bianchi, L straight motor, showing off with a 002 light. Put an 1130 in the shoe polish on the window. Goes to 32 with a 3 at $1.14. On the Coca-Cola side of the racetrack, Tim Swell, upgrade motor, 1982 Camaro out of Sanford, North Carolina. Again, we need super stock, please. We're staging preparing super stock. Hits it with a 25 light. And a 1042 with a 9 on the 1039 prediction. This is Brent Chirac, earning his single, way of winning the division. Brent, number 2 in the world last year, looking to be number 1 this year. Fuel injected automatic stick shift from Maryland. Parked the thing in the garage in Monica, Pennsylvania. Got a boy. Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania. Chirac hits it hard, goes an 18 ball, gets the thing out of the groove, straightens it back out. Big end of the racetrack, it'll be Brent Chirac on the single with the 1057 and a 1 on the 1054 prediction. Alright, quick rod now. Summer Racing Equipment Tournament and Champion. Presented by Amsoil. Who's going to be the world champion quick rod? We start out the session here on the Coca-Cola side of the racetrack with Brooke Warren. Brooke lives in Clinton, North Carolina. Now we need super rod cars, please. Rear staging, preparing super rod, please. Brooke, Coke side of the racetrack. Lives in Clinton, North Carolina. A nurse. Undercover car. Looking over on the left side, Summit side. The important side. That's Randall Langley. Randall lives in Naples, Florida. 29-year-old plumber. In the Mullers car. 5,000 separating them at the hit. That's it. The advantage on the start is Brooke Warren's, and so is the win light. Dead on 6. making up for that 23 life. John Bierman and Jake Milstead. Milstead, Coca-Cola side of the racetrack, the military contractor, Lexington Park, Maryland. Over on the Summit Racing Equipment side of the racetrack, it's John Bierman. Bierman from Loxahatchee, Florida. 2008 Miller Chassis Ride. Summit side. So does the win light with a dead on one run. 21 for the ball. 18 at the stripe and the W lit up for Mr. Milstead. Now Vernon rolling in Brett Nesbitt. Vernon sets up on the Summit side of the racetrack. The roofing contractor from Blanchard, Oklahoma. Coca-Cola side, Brett Nesbitt. Rolling to North Carolina, the engine builder in the race tech car. Third in the world last year, looking to best his effort. Super rod, please. Super rod to the rear of staging again. Super rod, please. Oops, neither guy wanted to win. Starting line advantage, though, does belong to the quicker car of Brett Nesbitt, and so does the stripe. Nesbitt with a 91 and a 4, taking 13 at the stripe and the W lit up on Brett Nesbitt's side of the racetrack. Now we got Michael Pennington. He's on the Summit side. He's in the 34 Ford left-hand steer roadster. He's looking over his right shoulder at Corey Manuel. Corey, 17 years old, Winston-Salem, North Carolina in the Spitzer car. Hank Thomas Performance out of Farmington Dragway. Tommy John's Racing engine for providing the power for all the manuals. All right, I got more fuel than you. I'm going to stay. Okay, I'll go with it. All right, Corey stays. Now Pennington's in. Now they're gone. 0.02 of a second separates them at the hit of the tree. The advantage does belong to Corey, and so does the win light with a 91 and a 6. And the winner picker led up on Corey Manuel's side of the racetrack. Now we got Patrick Forster. Patrick, Summit side, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania-based Sunoco Race Fuel long term. On the coast side, it's Rick Stroud. Mr. Stroud out of Douglas, Ontario, Canada. RJ's Engine Service, undercover car. Should be an easy job. He's coming with one on the 3, and he's got the win. A 1,000 package and a win for Patrick Forster. Wow. Put that in your pocket, save it for the final round, Patrick. Now the young hitter, relatively new to the tour, Coca-Cola side of the racetrack, young Scotty Campbell. 26 years old. He's a fabricator from Lumpy Chevy Warehouse. 2012 American Race Cars dragster, borrowed from the team at Cars Protection Club. The Tedesco family, knowing Scotty, been racing at Pittsburgh Raceway Park for a long, long time. They like him, they trust him, he's a good kid. Greg Miller on the side. Greg ran Pittsburgh Raceway Park for a year or two. On the Summit side of the racetrack, out of Montour, Virginia. In the 2011 Outlaw car, 582 inches, is Jacob Otto. That's a hit. Neither driver wanted it bad. Scotty Campbell has the edge. Scotty Campbell's got the win with a 93 and a 2, taking 45 at the stripe. Tighten it up, Greg Miller says. Tighten it up, my man. Here's Ed McClef, the Cookie Monster car. Picking up the Sheila G's sponsorship, the original Brownie Brittle cookie. That's right, we told Ed, hey, Orange Crate Auto Sales, that's all cool. Sheila G's Brownie Brittle, come on, you got the Cookie Monster, dude. He's a Division 1 quick rod champ, so he earns the single into the next round. Look at Ed showing off with a 000 bulb, the perfect light, runs down there, 89 and 1, he's a happy camper out by 9 stops. Here's Carey Long. Carey on the coach side, out of Timberlake, North Carolina. The Triangle Appliance Repair Car, triple nickel Chevrolet 4-power. Another divisional winner, getting that single. Pretty cool, man. IHRA says, hey, man, you bust tail all year long. You do it not by winning one race, but by chasing and winning your division. Way to go. Here's the single. Here's the free pass into round number 2. He's showing off, too. Look at him. 000 on the tree for Carey Long. 91 and a 3 at 169 miles an hour. If you're a door car fan, man, you not only got to like them, man, everybody got to respect them. To be able to take a door car and win your division in quick rod is quite a feat. Dale Skate in the Monte Carlo from Center, Texas, 19 years old. Light, 86 and a 4, holding a little too much or roll a little out, I bet you. Now Steve Mueller from Pinellas Park, Florida, winning his division, earning this single in the Advanced Automotive Miller chassis car on the Coca-Cola side of the racetrack. Mueller with a 34 light, 901 and a 5, on a coast, 150 miles an hour. That announcer's going to say how fast I went. I'm not going to give up my stuff. You bet I am. From Airdrie, Alberta, Canada, 33-year-old Eric Gould. 565 inches of Chevrolet. On the summit side of the racetrack right now. Oh no, Russell's got his hat off. They're in the water box screaming, they can't see. Russell, our track prep guy, great job on the racetrack, of course, in conjunction with the crew here at Memphis International Raceway. Starter Spook Peak, got nothing to do, man. Just start his car. Russell making sure everything's in good shape. Here's Jeremy Mason. Jeremy finished 8th in the world last year. He doubled up in a race this year. I think I saw his picture twice on the cover of Drag Review magazine, the IHRA publication. You can read it online too. You just got to go to IHRA.com. That's where we got the live feed going on, IHRA.com, and also, I lost my, anyway, I know it's there. He's got an 010 light and a 91/5. That's it. It's MotorManiaTV.com. That's it. I get all into this, man. I love this job, but I sure wish I was down there with the racers. Sometimes pretty cool. All the excitement, all the camaraderie. Wow. Speaking of excitement, here's some right now. These are super stock cars. Here's the reigning world champ, Gianni Cantucci from Titsville, Ontario, Canada, in the cool-looking 2000 Firebird, powered by 327 inches of Chevrolet super stock GT8 automatic car. We need top dragster cars for a station preparing. Over on the summit side, that is Jory Elliott, second generation drag racer from London, Ontario, Canada, RED against the champ. He had a shot at him too. Gianni was only an 83 that time on the tree. Now we got Richard Mays and Marion Stevenson. Richard on the summit side of the racetrack, the super stock DTF automatic car, now at 1027 out of Jacksonville, Florida. Bob Earnhardt Racing, 2001 Firebird. He's going to chase, not by much, just a little bit. Chase after Marion Stevenson. Marion, the super stock DTT automatic car on a 1036. Williamsport, Indiana, in the cup. He's going to chase, but that don't mean he's going to catch. Stevenson's got the tree by a ton in the wind light as well. 1040 and a 4 on the 36, taking 28 at the stripe. And the twinkle lights are going off for the old. Now we got Michael Crumpler. Michael will post up that good-looking 67 Nova from Car Heel Forklift. High winded small block, 283 inches. Got a little work ahead of him. He's on a 1033 down. He'll have his head turned around like a drain about 1,000 foot. Watching Scotty Stillings pull up alongside of him. Oh, you don't have to watch too long. Stillings is RED and Kiowan E. So Crumpler taking care of the multi-time IHRA World Champ in the first round. Here's Emily Volkman. Emily in the Camaro setting up over here on the summit side of the racetrack. She's from Moon, Pennsylvania. Super stock G automatic car. Emily will dial a 1022 and leave first. Who's coming after her? That's right, he is. Marvin. Marvin who? Marvin Donahue. Donahue from Roanoke, Virginia. The Donahue's Auto Service 77 high-winded small block Ford. The 289 cubic inch Mustang car, Cobra-style Mustang, on the Coca-Cola side. Cars locked and loaded. Here comes Emily. Here comes Marvin. Marvin starting for a good light. Emily got the 3, and Emily's got the win with a 25 and an 8. Taking the stripe by 1. Emily Boltman. Now Dave Latino and Mark Young. Latino, Super Stock CT Automatic, Phil Hollingsworth prepared 2006 Cobalt. Pontiac for power. 974 is the dial. Mr. Ford himself, Mark Young, Coca-Cola side of the racetrack, the Young Construction, Wake Forest, North Carolina Mustang, another 289 high-winded Ford, and RED gone. Latino will make the next lap in his quest for the World Championship in this Tournament of Champions. the young guys. Pete, with the triplets name on the side of the ride. Pete, Lucas Oil, Bowie, Texas, 983 the dial. The chase car, the young gun from Rochester, New York. Pete Dagnolo. Pete and his family campaign this. I just love watching this high winding Camaro. 336 inches. Pete on a 938. Chasing after Senor. Oh, Pete. 004 red. Had the old man covered. He's 99. Pete will be on suicide watch. Man, tough break. Love watching that car. Now the singles for the champ of their division. Jeff Miller. Got a super stock F automatic Camaro, Webster, Texas. Hits the tree pretty hard, got a 16 light. You can see the numbers, 998 with a 7, dead on 7. 23 thou package, here's the guy. Started out in Beaver Springs, Beaver Bob. Went to Quaker City. Was at one time the internet guru for the IHRA. He's a race promoter. A killer drag racer. Staging like graphics car, the duct tape car. That's what we know about the duct tape guy. Michael Beers. Michael hits it with a 19 light. In his super stock GPH automatic drag pack powered Solare. Shows you a 75 with a 4. He's holding 6 down. Perfect. Brandon Peters. Still set up now on the Coke side. Super stock CTG automatic car. 10 flat the prediction on the window. Just because he can. Lives in Randleman, North Carolina. 28 years old. And he's got the blue standing Camaro. Up in the air, showing off a little bit. Wrong color. Top director cars, please, rear staging. Top director cars, please, rear staging for pairing. Top director cars, please, rear staging for pairing. Peterson with a 1080 and an 8, obviously shutting it off at 1,000 foot. Here's Mark Nowicki, super stock GTD automatic car. Killer guy. Man, he jumps on it early down south, hauls his car with him. Just races the wheels off the thing. Gains a great big lead. Comes up north in the summertime, goes to work. Nowicki hits a 25 ball. Again, we need top director cars, please, to the rear staging preparing. Top director cars, please, to the rear staging preparing. Alright, here's Gil Carty Jr. Won his division in this 67 Nova. Lives in Whitville, Virginia. Kind of the big crossroads town. You go to North Carolina, you go to Bristol. Where you can go. Going to Princeton. How's that? Big intersection. Cheapest gas on anywhere is that they are always way, way lower in Whitville. Running on E just to get there and get a fine day. Gil Carty with 49 lights, 73 on a 60. Alright, here are our super rod cars. Who's going to be this year's super rod world champ? Last year was Steve Burr. Number 2 was Donald Webb. Number 3 was Cameron Manuel. Okay. Jeff Sutherland. As I recall, Burr put him away in the first round in last year's tournament. Sutherland on the Summit side. Vince Grigori, Coca-Cola side. Vince from Lakeview, New York. Jeff from Andover, Illinois. 990 is the number. Super Rod is the name. Double single Chevrolet on the big end cars. Real close on the hit. The wind light will go to Sutherland. He's a 10 ball, 92 and a 6, taking 37 at the stripe. Gregory had the tree with a 006. Let him go. And is going home. Janet Brinkley now and Chris Yates. Janet from Highland, Texas. The Spookers Halloween Warehouse 2002 Corvette Roadster. He's on the summit side of the racetrack. Chris Yates is on the coach side. The 44-year-old welder from Michigan in the 34 Chevrolet left-hand steer Roadster. Seventh down advantage. That's going to Yates. He breaks out by 6 thou and throws it away. Shannon Brinkley, 92 with an 8 and the W. Here's Tommy Corbett. Corbett into Daytona. He's on the Coca-Cola side of the racetrack. He's from Hampton, Virginia. On the summit side. From Renfrew, Ontario, Canada. Yes, sir. Charlie Kanopic. The 27 Ford T. Wow. You see Corbett's car hooked hard to the right. Got it back in the groove. It's straightened out. He does have the advantage on the starting line, and he's got a dead on 0 pass. He's got a 14 down package and a win for Tommy Corbett. E.G. Pascal. He was number 4 in the world last year in Super Ride. To be number 1 this year, he's going to have to start out by getting by Floyd Russo. Russo, Coca-Cola side from Gonzales, Louisiana. The Jones Doctor. Russo with the big end charge. Pascal turn around looking down the foot. He pulls up alongside of him. Not going to happen. He runs out because TG had him on the tree by, we'll just say, a bunch. Now we got Mick Rice. Mick Rice from Naples, Florida. He's got his 27 Ford T Roadster on the summit side. Another one of them Roadsters, same kind, same year. This one belongs to Will Hingston. Hingston, 57 years old, posting up on the Coca-Cola side of the track. Both cars away clean. Mick Rice is clean. He's got a huge advantage. Oh, no! He's 16 to Hingston. Hingston, let's just say his reaction time starts with a 1, and he loses. My God. So, that's your lucky break, Mr. Hingston. Get a 1. I'm not even going to say how bad it was. A 1 and a lot of change. And win, you're dead. Clayton Nance now, pair of Corvette Roadsters on the starting line. Clayton from Anson, Texas. Dave Stovey, good guy from Cumlop. I hope I'm saying it right. British Columbia, Canada. 65-year-old guy. A real low mile an hour 990 car. 120 mile an hour car. With a small block. Clayton Nance. With the Kermit colored Roadster. Big block Chevrolet. So he will make the charge. Because Stovey's probably going to be out between the 30 and the 80 miles before he comes. Oh, he's not going to be out. He's red. Tough break, man, for the guy making the trip. Hey, Dave, I'm awful glad you came. It was great meeting you. See you. Okay. Another pair. Oh, no, that's not a Corvette. That's Michael Ruff. That's a Camaro Roadster. 565 inches. He lives in Orlando, Florida. He's on the Summit Racing Equipment side of the racetrack. That's Jason McCandless on the Coca-Cola side. He lives in Naples. A little farther south and west coast. 2002 Corvette Roadster. Coke side for Jason McCandless. need top dragster cars. Come on, top dragster cars, please. We're staging for pairing. Top dragster, please. Ruff says you stay. Canlin says, I'm not staging for dude, you stay. I'm not going to stage. Watch me, man. I got 20 gallons of fuel. I'll sit here all day. Now I'm going. Boy, good ball from both sides, but Mr. Ruff was ready with a 000 light and a win going to Michael Ruff. 91 and a 7, taking 11 at the strike. Jason had a nice ball, man. He was an 18 on the tree, but tough to overcome that 3-0. Now the singles going to the division champ. This is Joe Collier in the Monte Carlo on the Summit Racing Equipment side of the racetrack. This single will belong to the fellow who made history by tripling up Jacob Elrod on the Coca-Cola side of the racetrack. Now, the reigning world champ, winning the division, on his way here again. Adam, he won so much stuff it runs off the screen. He's good. We know that. It's Steve Burr. We know that by looking at that Camaro. Man, this is really an awesome car, isn't it? I mean, they're all cool, but man, this is exceptional. This is Jeff Easton, and that is one cool-looking split-window Corvette. We need top sportsmen, please. This is Bernard Weaver, multi-time world champion in Super Rod 2001, 2005. We need top sportsmen, please, to the rear of staging for pairing. Top sportsmen to the rear of staging for pairing. Summit Super Series cars on standby, all of them. Summit Super Series cars on standby, please. We're done with top sportsmen. I believe you're going to wind up on the center stage again. So if you've got the junior, the box, or the no box, get them out. Make sure they're warmed up, fueled up. We're ready to go. Done signing autographs. Put your lipstick on. And get ready to bring them up. You're on standby. Top dragster now, multi-time world champion, Gary Bingham. Again, remember everybody, Godspeed Ministry. Godspeed Ministries is going to stay. We're going to do church service tomorrow morning in the Summit Big Tent. Gary and his lovely bride, Reverend Renee. He'll He'll be on the Coca-Cola side of the racetrack. On the Summit side, there's Tommy Cable in the Anthony Bertozzi. Rodney prepared the long car. Gary on a 766. Cable will chase on a 724. Again, top sportsman, please. Top sportsman. All right, they're away. Bingham owns the starting line, and Bingham owns the stripe with a 68 and a 9. Taking 13 at the other end of the racetrack. And the winner picker says, Gary Bingham, come on back. Now, Cindy Hawk. Cindy making the trip from Tucson, Arizona. It's on the Summit side, dial 738. The chase car will be Brett Nesbitt, the engine builder from Burlington, North Carolina. First round here picks a 688 for the dial. Cindy Hawk getting help from Don's Hot Rod Shop, Mizzier Enterprises, and of course the family. Going R.E.D. Needed to though, man. Rebel loaded. Don't load two. Running under by 3. Now Scott Ball. He's going to set up over here on the Coke side. He's from San Antonio, Texas. Mission Auto Parts TNT car. 2010 Top Dragster World Champion. 736 is the top. Got to win the catch-up car with hiccup all day long. Last lap, man, in qualifying, got the thing straightened out. See if he can get a Scott Ball race. Quick car, dialed to 688 in the Triple R trucking ride. Again, top sportsman, top sportsman. Good race, both sides. Starting line belongs to Scott, 005, but the win line will belong to Scott Doyen. He was a 16 against Ball 005. He's a 90 and a 7, and the win going to the catch-up car. All that thrashing made it by the first round. Okay, I told you, man, Kevin Romeo, get his stuff together and come on back. I'll guarantee you those guys in cars, Protection Plus down there helping him out. He's from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Well, he's from Hennesston, Pennsylvania, but Pittsburgh Raceway Park is his home. He's on the Summit side of the racetrack. He's dialed at 730. The chase car will be Chad Trailer. Chad from King William, Virginia, in the Max Carroll chassis ride. He's on the Coca-Cola side of the racetrack. Good balls, both sides. The middle one belongs to Chad, and so does the one light. He's a 10 and a 4. Romeo leading him through by 19, running out with a 29 and a 3, out by 7,000. Now Jeremy West and Winnette Hudson. Winnette's on the Summit side, lives in Clyde, Texas. He's down to 697. How do you bracket race these things at 190 miles an hour? Try to take the stripe by 1 or 2. Got him. Jeremy West, Coke side, 771. Jeremy lives in Northport, Charlotte, Florida. He's got a worthy car. Worthy located on the west coast of Florida. Winnette from Clyde, Texas. Cars clean. 2,000. That's it. That's what separates them as the edge advantage. Winnette, win line will go to Jeremy West. 72 and a 6. Takes the stripe by 17. And the trip to the next round belongs to Jeremy West. Wow. Now we got Todd Robinson. Todd lives in Corpus Christi, Texas. He's going to post up on the summit side. South is 747. You're not going to see this spot. Jason Weaver's going to be on 748 on the coast side. I believe you can see 3, but I don't believe you can see 1 or 2. Maybe because I'm old. Maybe because I'm old. It ain't gonna matter. All they're gonna see is a flash and let the button go. Robinson playing it safe. I like that. Put 1 in your pocket, just in case. Man, you should have put more than that in there. Jason Weaver has the 3. Got a 10 ball, he's got the win with a 50 and a 9 at 170 mile an hour with 31 at the strike for Jason Weaver. Wow, here's Chase Murray. He was your #1 qualifier earlier in the Sportsman Spectacular. This car capable of going like 630. He's on a 663 right now on the coast side. He's from Orange, Texas in the Miller car. Over there, Summit side. Cashing that as well. I mean, he got that big check just a little bit ago. The Tupperware guy, popping it up. Summit side of the racetrack, going to try to pop Chase Murray. He's from Williamsburg, Ontario, Canada. Undercover car, 758 the dial for Jamie. Chase will be chasing. He's RED and gone. He'll leg it out the back door to show up. 660 with a 1. 208 miles an hour. With the wind light flashing on Jamie Tupper's side of the racetrack. Joe Tinsley on the coast side. Tinsley Drilling and Company Incorporated. Heads up front. But not like stock or super stock, there will be a breakout in effect. Tinsley on a 754. He's on the coast side. Nick Womack on the summit side. He's from Lillington, North Carolina. The Raving Rock Racing undercover car on the Summit Racing Equipment side of the racetrack. Heads up, but we're only 2,000 separating at the start. Double breakout win will go to Nick Womack. He's a 53 with a 5 out by 5 south. Now Donna Patterson. Mia Tedesco, the young lady with the bright eyes and the bright future. 18 years old. Cars Protection Plus ride. Beautiful 2012 American race cars and dragster. On the summit side is Donna Patterson. 54 years old. From Lorette. Buckingham, Canada. Manitoba. Okay. Thanks, Mayor. Lorette, Manitoba, Canada. Castrol Oil car. Undercover ride. 769 the dial. And the young lady is going to give chase. Both cars away clean, and man, it's going to be a win light. Going to be a Tedesco, a 714 with a 7 on a 712. Look at this, taking the stripe by 13. Big R's for everybody. Okay. Double W. The gambling man from King George, Virginia. on the Mickey Thompson tires in the race tech car. He's on the coach side. 759 the dial. I forget, man. It was like a $6 turn. I read it in Drag Review magazine, but I can't. Anyway, that's Claude Devonis. He's on a 743. Only 1 south separating them. Both cars double O's everywhere. Win line going to double W. He was 009 to Devonis' 008. And he's got the winner sticker lit up. Alright, so now we're going to do the single awarded to the Summit Racing Equipment Pro-Am Champs, presented by AMSOIL. First one, Greg Slack. Now, Greg is from Albemarle. I know they make killer boats. There's only like 3 of them in Lake Erie. They're all awesome. Having to fish off of one of them, but it ain't mine. And who lives there? Kelly Pickler, the American Idol lady. Right next door to Greg Slack. Look at Greg. My converter's working, he says. Check this out. 000 light. 76 and a 6 for Greg Slack. The next single belongs to the division champ into the second round. It belongs to Larry Edson. Larry from Mineral Wells, Texas. He is a salesman for Rear and Morrison. Man, that's the end. I'd like to get the money just to go to the school, the Rear and Morrison school. I put so many hints out to my family that I wanted just that book for Christmas on how to build these motors. Didn't work, but I tried. I wanted one. Look at Larry, 722 for the 9 at 185 miles an hour. He's got a 588-inch Rear and Morrison power plant. The next single will go to Cameron Manuel. Cameron, former world champ, Super Rod, 24 years old. Brand spanking new American Race Cars dragster. Tommy Johns does the engine work on the manuals and rides. Track manager at a co-track manager at Farmington Dragway. Loves his Diet Mountain Dew. Summit Super Series Junior Dragster to the rear of staging, please. Summit Super Series Junior Dragster to the rear of staging. Camera's going off with a 007 light. Hold 1, 34 and a 0 on the 35. Summit Super Series Junior Dragster, round number 2 to the rear of staging, preparing. Here's Jacob Bellrod. And he will get his single by way of winning his division. The Summit Racing Equipment Pro-Am Series presented by AMSOIL. Elrod, fastest 3 with a 15 light, a 712. He's from Hollywood, Florida, earning his single. Alright, somebody's shooting off fireworks there. 14 ducks just fell out of the air with a big kaboom. right, Summit Super Series Junior Dragsters, please to the rear of staging for Perry. Camaro from Larry's Used Cars brought this thing off the front row of the lot here to Memphis International Raceway to race at Top Sportsman. Larry Pittman will dial in 8 flat. Ricky Bedrose will do the chasing. Ricky on the Coca-Cola side of the racetrack from Belrose, Indiana. State Capital Raceway regular. Ricky dials at 758. He's going to chase in this first round of the Summit Racing Equipment Tournament of Champions presented by AMSOIL, on the way to being the IHRA World Champ in 2012. Oh boy, Ricky's going to try to reel him in, but I don't think he's got enough string on the line. He does! Wow, Pittman's got 009 to Bedros' 65 bulb, and he wins. Taking 21 at the stripe. Pittman either ran into problems or just said, hey, I got him, and let him go. But the win light lights up for Ricky Bedros. Again, Summit Super Series Junior Dragsters, please, rear staging, get on paired up. Wow, here's that neat looking Mustang out of Grand Junction, Colorado. It's Kenny Covington. 69 Mustang, 600 cubic inches. In Top Sportsman. And he's on the Coke side. So it would appear that he's going to get a competition single. Rube Allman was scheduled to come up. Obviously could not make the call. That was probably the biggest explosion that we heard when we tried to start the car. Yep, there he goes, towing the thing away. Man, tough break. Brooke, great car on the South Point, Ohio, 2007 GTO. Bummer, man. Be there, no mind about it, man. Rube is a hitter. I've seen him on a number of occasions in the winter circle in northern Ohio. All right, but we're in Tennessee, and this is a whole different deal. And there's Mr. McDonough. Oh, I love this truck, but he's racing my Buckeye guy. Man, Mr. McDonough. Dodge Sheriff, the deputy, the Barney guy, S10, tending cab pickup truck, Coca-Cola side from Rancines, Florida. 743 to Dallas. Nice spot here. Rob Harborshack, Summit side from Warren, Ohio, the A&T Garage, 68 Camaro. Both cars, 600 plus cubic inches. Groove will give away 300. Try to reel that truck in. payout for all classes is in the Summit tent. Payout for all classes. Come on. If I had money coming, I'd know right where to go get it. It's in the Summit tent. That's where I'll get it. Mr. McDonough got the hit on Harvest Jack, and he's got the win with a 44 and a 5 in the win light 17 at the stripe with a Haas chassis truck. Summit Super Series no box cars, please, the rear staging preparing. Summit Super Series no box cars, please, to the rear staging preparing. All right, here we go. Don Rudd, Mike Thompson, Rudd, posted up on the Summit side of the racetrack. 730 on the dial-in board for the Virginia-based Nova. 706 cubic inches. Watch this thing, smoke black smoke going down the track, but all's mail. Mike Thompson, Coca-Cola side, 740 to dial. Look at that thing. Man, that's one to watch. We ain't gonna see him again, because he's already gone, and he's really propped up and down on the big end of the racetrack. On the other end of the racetrack from Don Rudd. Been smoking all day long, but he really poured it out. Track crew will run out, take a quick look, make sure he didn't leave any unwanted deposits at the finish line. These guys are going way too fast to take a chance, and safety is always the #1 concern for the International Hot Rod Association. You always have time to make sure everybody's good to go. Man, is that hard on any driver? We all know we've been there. You're all dressed up, you got your makeup on, you're ready to go. You got your sight going on. Pow, you got to stop. I always sit there and think, man, I hope this thing starts back up. Holy cow. We do need our Summit Super Series no box cars, the rear staging preparing. We need our remaining Summit Super Series no box cars to the rear staging get paired up. So sitting here waiting patiently on the Coca-Cola side of the racetrack is Clayton Roberts. He's from Willow Spring, North Carolina. That's a 2003 Cavalier. He's here this weekend with Ronnie Roberts. 468 inches from Rodco Residential. 26 years old. And on his left-hand side is Rick Whaley. Rick from Reedsville, North Carolina. He's 60 years old, a service technician. We're trying to get him free coffee at Reed's House Restaurant. All right, track says we're good to go. Rick will be on the Summit side. Saying, hey man, you going? Reedsville, Reed's House Restaurant. Hey, it's Rick Whaley. Free cup of coffee, a little advertising. How can you beat it? 797 will be the dial for Rick. 8 flat for Clayton Roberts on the Coke side. Here we go. Can't see that on the tree. They're off. 2 good balls. Whaley with a couple zeros. Wet line going to Clayton Roberts. He was 15 to Whaley's 007. He's at 809 on an 8 flat. Whaley let him go. Clayton Roberts grabbing up the win by 16 at the stripe. Uh-oh. This is just a beautiful car. Man. I just like to get my picture taken next to it and tell my buddies, see what I just bought? They know I was fibbing. That's all right, that's my car. I'll run over there to Chris Simmons Photography, say, give me a picture of me in this Camaro. Hey, give me a picture of this Camaro and just put my name on the bottom of it. You can do that with your magic computer stuff. This is Glenn, right? Glenn in that 2012 Camaro. 762 cubic inches of Pontiac power on board. He's looking over his right shoulder at Dave Earhart. He's going to have him in his gun sights all the way down the racetrack because Earhart will lead first on a 775. He's from Strathroy, Ontario, and that's a 90 Camaro. We need Summit Super Series boxcars, please. Summit Super Series boxcars, please. Glenn Wright on a 685, giving up just shy of a second. There, now we got the right car. That's my Motor City Mike. I knew it. Kept popping up the other name. I'm like, man, the computers don't lie. Poop. That is Motor City Mike, man. He's from Clarkson, Michigan. He's on a 775. All that stuff was right. Mike says, what the heck? You got somebody else driving my car? Is he in the passenger seat? Oh, Motor City Mike is red. So Glenn Wright, Motor City Mike's going to be on suicide. Right missed the tree, and now that was his shot. Tough rig. Sorry they got your stuff mixed up. I knew it was Motor City Mike. I'm going, that's not him, but it was. Now we're going to roll our singles off for our this shows up here as the competition single because Gary was lost and could not make the call, and Russell Marr will get that single. Sounds like he legged it out the back door, throws up a 720 and a 7. No doubt about it, we know this car. Don't care what's on that screen. This is Donnie Irvin, Mr. Hollywood himself, live and in person, behind the wheel of that Cobalt. He'll get that single based on his divisional championship in the Summit Racing Equipment Pro-Am Series presented by AMSOIL. Getting that single by way of being the Division III top sports champ. Advanced Performance Design Racing Engine, insurance underwriter. This is Calvin Butler getting his earned single by way of being the division champ. I see Grayson Murphy down there looking on. Murphy's Auto Center, the owner of every Corvette in the South with a split window car. We don't own it. Tell him where it is. He will. And I see Tommy John, the engine builder, looking out. Good friend, Cowboy Butler. Tim West now on his turn is single by way of a division championship. 2000 Monte Carlo. He's from Asheville, North Carolina. 38 years old. Jim West and Sons Auto Recycling. Caught this thing before they put it in the grind-up machine. Said, man, you know, it's mostly fiberglass, carbon fiber, aluminum. Might not be worth too much money. Heck, let's just make it into a race car. Wow, Jim West showing off the 007 light. Gets down there and lighting it up with a 762 and a 5. This is Cameron Wright, divisional champ. On the Summit side, family-owned Caprock Motorplex. Sunny's racing engines on board. Camera, Pontiac Power, 2011 X. Cameron throwing up a 671 and 8 at 204 miles an hour for the top sportsman GXP. There it is, the staccato sound of the night of those junior dragster competitors chasing after that $40,000 prize package and the right to make some history, being the first world champion in junior dragster. Randy Teed, heard her sister singing earlier today. Randy is Haley's younger sister, 15 years old, from Friendsville, Pennsylvania. Going to have us a heads-up run. Breakout rule is in effect. Corey Tankersley on the Coca-Cola side. The Texan, 17 years old in a half-scale car. Got their blinking lights going. Hey, we need hot rod cars, main event hot rod cars, please. Back to the stage, so we're staging, preparing hot rod cars, please. How about it, man? You think this isn't important? Look at the Teed family. Man, they brought two families with them. They're all laid out in t-shirts. They got hoodies and all that stuff that have Randy's name on them. Pretty cool. Oh, Randy is R.E.D. Corey Tankersley is happy. Tankersley will make it into the next round with a 799 and a 1 on the single. Well, not a single, but it was as soon as Randy left the starting line. Lizzie Lowe, Summit side. Lizzie's from Midland, Texas, 14 years old. Gets help from Advanced Quick Lube, Pace Oil Field Service, builders and homeowners. On the Summit side of the racetrack. Another heads-up run. Again, breakout in effect. On the coach side, from Gainesville, Georgia, we got 16-year-old Wesley Mayfield. Real strict rules governing mom and dad, or the crew guys, or ladies, whatever you want to call them. When they get to a certain point, they're not allowed to touch those juniors. You cannot roll them in. One roll back, then they do their little dry hop usually. Lots of work. We're off. Do good lights. Advantage is Wesley's with a 007 light and a 94 and a 5 for the win. Taking 3 at the stripe. Wesley Mayfield will be moving on to the next round in the quest for that $40,000 prize package. You got it. That's $3,000 for Summit Racing Equipment. The Vic Pudia turnkey dragster with a Steve Waller Junior Specialties engine. The IHRA Gold Card. The World Champion Ironman. The World Champion Diamond Ring. And more importantly, the history-making effort to be the first world champ. Okay. Given their shot now, here's the winged up car on the summit side of the racetrack. Belongs to Austin Johnson. He lets his parents work on it whenever they want to. He's from Perrysburg, Virginia, 14 years old. Gets help from Lucas Oil and Giles Auto Parts. That's a Napa store, obviously in Perrysburg. Gonna dial at 792. The chase car will be Bob Vogler III. He's from Louisville, North Carolina. He's 17 years old. MB Performance half-scale car. Getting the tune-up in the head job. Yes, sir. Thinking hard. John Monaco teaching, helping teach Robert how to drag race. Couldn't get a better teacher than that. All right, we're gone. Whitlight going to Austin Johnson, the wing car. 796 and a 2. Taking the stripe by 56. All right, here's the young fellow with a huge resume. 2011, won the NHRA Racing Champion in the division. Won the IHRA Racing Champion. 3-time series champ in his area. Runner-up in the Summit Super Series here in the division last weekend. This is 15-year-old Dylan Kaiser. Dylan wants to thank Cherokee Al and obviously his parents. He'll be going to work on the coach side of the racetrack just as soon as Ryan Paquette moves up to the starting. Ryan from Strathroy, Ontario, Canada. He's 17 years old. Wants to thank the Blue Water Motel and of course his mom and dad. Ryan will dial at 796. Dylan Kaiser will chase. That's what he's best at on a 792. Ryan is RED. Dylan Kaiser will move on to the next round in junior dragster competition. We need hot rod cars. Come on, hot rod cars, please. Move on up. Hot rod cars, please. All right, here's our no box car. In the Summer Super Series Championship runoff. Trying to grab up their share of the $200,000 prize package. These no-box cars, it's called the Mod Class, $10,000 cash from Summit Racing Equipment. See down on there on the starting line on the Coca-Cola side. That's Jim Greenleaf. He's got $5,000 in his pocket. Over there on the Summit side of the racetrack, that's Don Lauer. He's got $5,000 in his pocket. $10,000 to the winner. An enclosed trailer, a golf car supply, custom golf cart, trip to Aruba, a gold card, world champion Ironman, and a diamond ring. Tim Moore from Tucson, Arizona gets ready to go on the summit side of the racetrack in 1979 in his 88 Camaro. Aaron Brock. Aaron's on the Coke side. He's from PEARSON, South Carolina, 28 years old, CNC programmer, and the 85 F-Pen on 1126. We're gone. Truck out front. Moore going to try to reel him in. I don't believe he's got enough in it to make it happen. No, he doesn't. Oh, yes, he does. Holy cow. Brock had him on the tree. A 38 to a 108. Okay, here's Shane K in the rent-a-car. Traded in his Ford, it broke, got himself a Chevrolet. He's on the summit side of the racetrack. He's from Graceland, Alabama. That is a 69 Camaro. Game Over Racing. Here with his son, Tucker K. 954. He's going to chase after Randy Biddle. We call him Little Biddle up north. Second trip to the Summit Super Series. The first one was when we had it in Rockingham. Little Biddle's gone. Shane K knew what he was after. There are triple zeros all over the board. 3 of them on Shane K's side of the racetrack. 2 of them for Randy Biddle. The win light will go to Shane K's. 000, 54-0. Hey, that's a perfect run. Wow, a perfect run. That's what it took to get rid of Little Biddle. Wow, I wish this was laying on here so I could look at this ET car a little closer. Unbelievable. In a rent-a-car. Scott Yates, Jessie Norris. Jessie's on the Coca-Cola side now. That one's done. Jessie's on the 1170 on the Coke side. He's chasing after Scott Yates. Yates from Gold Hill, North Carolina, 65 Mustang. True Blue Ford, 1095 to dial. Scott Yates, the chase car. Another one of the 3-digit reaction time. Jessie Norris with a 26, but he winds up getting the win. Scott Yates left tomorrow morning. We'll just say that. Okay, Jay Robinson. Jay's furniture mover from Santa Fe, Texas. He's on the Coke side. He's down to 1139 in a 73 Nova. Looking over his left shoulder at Steve Richards. Gosh, I'm sorry if I messed that up. He's from Beaver Lodge, Alberta, Canada. Jim Hart of Trucking, 68 Camaro. When you got more vowels in your last name than consonants, announcers have a tough time. At least this announcer has a tough time. Bergowitz on a 1002. Jay Robinson on 1139. Both cars are away clean. Steve, big trouble on the starting line. It won't happen unless Robinson runs out. And he doesn't. Cruises in easily for the win. All right, now we're in the box side. These are the electronics cars. These are the guys vying for that $10,000 first prize from Summit Racing Equipment. What I would love to have, the American Race Car turnkey dragster with a trick flow 565 cubic inch Chevrolet engine, the Aruba Vacation, the Gold Card, the Iron Man, the Diamond Ring, Rick Bod, Summit side, 770 the dial for Rick. Gee whiz, it's Aaron. Aaron G on the Coke side, here with CAREY. Wichita Falls, Texas is home. Rick Bod living in Michigan. G on the 769. Bod on the 770. Winner picker lights up on the side of Aaron G. 71 on the 69. 59 10,000 at the stripe for Mr. G. Okay, here we go now. The guy that spot motors last night. Taking names today. This is Kenny LeBeau, summit side of the racetrack from Smithville, Tennessee. 69 Camaro, dialing 987. How about Tim Butler, man? He's throwing the dice down. Look at the numbers. 777 the dial to Sarasota, Florida, base security technician. He threw him well. He's got LeBeau on the rope. He's 006 on the tree, and he's got the win light with an 80 and a 7. Taking 5 at the stripe away from Kenny LeBeau. What a great effort for LeBeau. Swapping motors, doing what he needs to do. Almost drove the car into the tree. Hot rod cars, come on, please. Hot rod cars, please. You got to be paired up and in the staging lane. My friend from Lulling, Louisiana. I got to say it right if he's my friend. This is Jonathan Robbins. Watch out for the guy with 2 first names. I'm telling you, he's tight when he's right. Coca-Cola side. This is Sheldon Gerlach, another friend. I'm Abe from Kanawha Valley. Lives in New Haven, West Virginia. He's on the 787. Both cars good. Jonathan with a 007. Jonathan with the win with a 768 and a 7. I'm telling you, he's tight. Sheldon, no slouch with an 18 ball. But the other end of the racetrack, the winner picker says it's Louisiana. Christine now and Chad Brewer. Brewer, the long car from Shannon, North Carolina, the 24-year-old teacher from Brewer's Automotive. The race tech car. Check him out, man. 632 inches of what? F-O-R-D. He says it's first on race day. Let's see if he's true. 741. Christine on a 10 flat in the Sanford, North Carolina. Dean's Performance 1972 Nova. Small block on board power for Chris. Chad Brewer better get that fishing pole out and wind up quick. Christine knocks the 3 at half with the 007 and a win light going to Christine. 10:04 and an 8 on the 10 flat dial, taking 13 at the stripe. All right, here we go now. Steve Dweck and Patrick Forrester. This is Hot Rod. 1090 the number. Dweck from Hollywood, Florida. The 1970 Camaro. 565 inches in a hot rod car. Summit side of the racetrack. It's going to be a high mile-an-hour hot rod race because Forrester is a 140-plus mile-an-hour monster car. Forrester on the Coke side. The Sunoco Race Fuels, BROOKE transmission, K&N filter, car of Patrick. Stops on way out there. Looks like Forrester will have the mile an hour on Dweck. He's got the 3 and he's got the win. Patrick Forrester, 96 and a 7, taking 22 at the stripe, 29 with 76. All right, Ray, my friend, you just got done doing a job in the Sportsman Spectacular. Let's see if you can keep it going. He's on the Summit side. How many rounds in a row can he win today? The League City, Texas, 55-year-old construction manager in the Nova will post up on the Summit side. He's looking over his right shoulder at Bart Nelson. Nelson in the Asters. He's on LaPorte, Texas. Got a 172 cubic inch motor in that thing. So both of them are going to be big mile-an-hour cars. They're off the stop about the same time. They're looking at each other. Look at Nelson move over toward the center line to get a better look. But the win light will be reduced. Look as he goes by. All right, the 56 Chevrolet of John Hudson. Hudson will post up on the Coke side. Ricky Bear, Summit side of the racetrack. The K&N car, Mickey Thompson, SB Graphics, Nitro Plate, a Brucey transmission, out of Wellington, Ohio. The young fella, his mom Colleen, his wife, his new baby, all here. Got a cheering section with him. I see Matty O over there, young over at Tannic, taking a peek. Oh boy, close one at the 3. The advantage is Ricky's. He's a killer finish line driver. Gets the job done again. Hudson hogging up 37 at the stripes, running out with an 88 and a 7 on the 90. And the winner picker says it's Ricky Bear. All right, Mike Shiver, Donald Webb. Donald, number 2 in the world, still chasing, trying to be that number 1. Trying to wear that number 1 on the side of that hot rod car right now. He's on the Coca-Cola side of the racetrack from Fort Worth, North Carolina. Big mile-an-hour car here on the Summit side. Webb with a small block. Mike Shiver, 496 inches, 147 mile-an-hour car on the Summit side of the racetrack. Here it goes. Stocks off. Here comes Shiver, the big end of the track. No, it's not happening. Donald Webb grabbing it up. He's 0-1-0 on the ball. Shiver way late. And he will move on, will Donald Webb. All right, here's the the other guy that made it in the finals. On the coach side of the racetrack. Running corn liquor for fuel. The E85 carbureted Max McLaughlin. He's on the coach side. Got a job cut out for him right now. He's looking over his left shoulder at Timmy Rowe. Rowe from Paris, Kentucky, in the 68 Nova. Big block power both sides of the racetrack in the hot rod class. Next out front, Timmy trying to make the charge. He's got a lot to reel in. McLaughlin's 004 and the win line going to Max McLaughlin. 18 at the stripe. The winner picker lit up on McLaughlin's side of the racetrack. Your name can't be McCluff. Now that wouldn't be fair. And I'll fix you up with some of this Summit Racing equipment stuff. We got some fender covers left. We got wheel covers left. Bring me up a bag. It can be opened or unopened, but there's got to be some left in it. Of brownie brittles, the Sheila G stuff. Here we go. Alright, we're still in Hot Rod. This is Christine. He's on the coach side of the racetrack out of Sanford, North Carolina. The 42-year-old engine builder. This time in a Camaro, the 68 model Camaro Hot Rod car. Daryl Griffin, Summit side of the racetrack. He's from Pittsburgh, North Carolina, the 48-year-old firefighter. So we got a pair of Camaros, first generation, both sides. Christine with a 421-inch motor. Daryl Griffin, a 540-inch big block. Gets his work done by Dean's Performance, so let's see how the engine builder did. All right, killer balls. 3,000 separating of advantage going to Griffin. Win light though, dead on 8. Christine. 20 valve package and another W for Christine. Man, you can't be beating your customer. That's why Cosby doesn't race car. Just builds the motor. Alright, here's David Bills with a single out of Marion, Texas. And David will get that single based on best reaction time, I'm sure. Yes. Nice. 15 light on the single. Throws up a dead on 5. 20 valve package for David Bills. Take some of that, Mr. Dean. How do you like that? Alright, we don't need any more cookies. We got them. If you don't need any more of them Sheila G cookies, we got them. Okay, here we go. This is stock eliminator. Give me a HIDALGO Jr. A fuel injected automatic car. He's posting up on the Summit side of the racetrack with a 1033 shoe polished on the window. Looking over his right shoulder, he's looking at Tim Sloan. Tim Sloan, 1042 for the output crate motor car. Both cars are away clean. The HIDALGO is mean. And the win light will go to Puppy Dog. Give me a HIDALGO Jr. 1035 and a 4 to W. Alright, Friends of Rock, number 2 in the world last year. On that charge right now, trying to make it happen. The fuel injected automatic stick shift Camaro. 1059 the dial. Chasing after Rob. Dollar bill. Yeah, man, that way cool 2-stock automatic, big, heavy Chevrolet with a little tiny motor. High winding 283, 4,000 pound Bel Air on the Summit side of the racetrack. Alright, now we're pre-stage. Rock with the stick shift car, tougher. Dollar bill, wearing out the converter, moving in. Dollar bill has gone clean. Here comes Trent. He's on the jig. Got the engine line out, reeling hard. Dollar bill way ahead on the hit. The win light though will go to Dirac. Holy cow, he was 63 to Bill's 36 and gets the win. When you're hot, you're hot. Here he is trying to defend his #1 moniker, our reigning Stock Eliminator World Championship, the Hitman for Jim Woods Racing, Billy, 1223 the dial. That's Joel Warren, B-fuel injected automatic fan to the bone, 98 Camaro, Clinton, North Carolina, 18 years old. We're off, we're clean. Now place the finish line like, really well, but he's going to need to, because Warren, 000, and a win wide for Joel Warren. Wow. Don't slide that thing up into reverse at the finish line if you're not careful. But pretty tough to overcome that 000 ball. Now Jeff Gardiner. He's on the, where am I? Oh, he's on the summit side of the racetrack. Jacob Pitt, the Volare. Plymouth powered ride. Coca-Cola side, each stock automatic. He's on 1131. Gardiner on the 1075 in the compass. Here we go. Gardiner coming hard. Jacob Pitt turned around with his neck stretched out like a hooping crane. Here comes Gardiner. Oh, not gonna happen. Gardiner's car on the other end of the racetrack. Jacob Pitt getting the win. Oh, look at this. Couple of New Yorkers. Anthony Plantanio. What a round this is gonna be. The 38-year-old auto shop owner in the Nova. The wheel standing in C crate motor car, 1066 to dial. He's going to have to chase down Thomas Fletcher. Thomas, F-stock automatic, Churchville, New York, their neighbors. 69 Camaro, he's on an 1104. Mickey Thompson stickers on the back. K&N giving him lots of help. All right, here we go. Wow, close one. The head belongs to Anthony. He's on the hook, and he's got the win over Fletch with a dead on 5 for Anthony Plantania in the C crate motor car. Here's BJ Bianchi, number 7 in the world last year. He's still in the hunt, in the chase, to be number 1, to be the world champ in stock. Unofficially, that should bring us to the round of 6 in stock eliminator. That would be what? The quarterfinal? All right, now we're going into quick rod. 890 the number, the quickest of the rod classes. On the Coca-Cola side of the racetrack from Timberlake, North Carolina. The Triangle Appliance Repair Car, the Miller Long Ride of Corey Long. On the summit side of the racetrack from Clinton, North Carolina. 22-year-old nurse, Brooke Warren. Warren engine, undercover chassis car, 509 inches. Phillips Auto Body helping out with the spray job. Super rod, please, and top dragster. Super rod, please, and top dragster. Rear staging preparing. Super rod and top dragster. 200 separating them at the hit. That's it. The big end of the track. Pow! Zoom. It's Corey Long. 91 and an 8. Look at this. 5 south at the stripe for Corey Long. Alright, here it is, the Cookie Monster. Orange Grade Auto Sales, Nesbitt Left, Division 1, Quick Rod Champ, Summit side of the racetrack, Shingle House, Pennsylvania. Almost said the wrong word. Sheila G's Brownie Brittle on the Summit side. Jake Milstead on the Coke side. He's from Lexington Park, Maryland. 29-year-old Miller, a military contractor in the undercover car. 540 inches on both sides of the racetrack. Quick Rod, the name. All right, the left's going to have a mile-an-hour stop. Comes off on Milstead's car first. 5,000 separating them. Win light will go to the Cookie Monster at McClellan. Look at this, dead on 4. 19 South package and the W blinking down there for Ed McClellan. Now we got Brett Nesbitt and we got Eric Goulden. Summit side of the racetrack. Eric from Airdrie, Alberta, Canada. Undercover car. Good looking ride on the Summit side. Brett Nesbitt. Nesbitt Performance Engine out of Burlington, North Carolina. On the Coke side is Brett. Golden is RPG by a ton. So Brett Nesbitt will move on the quest for that #1 moniker in that World Championship and more. To $10,000. Now Jeremy Mason. Saw a picture doubled up in Drag Review magazine. He's from Waco, Kentucky, 24-year-old old, an engineer, and not on a train. Undercover car, Coca-Cola side. Here he is in the 2012 American Race Cars Ride from Avon, Moore, Pennsylvania. The Cars Protection Plus long car of Scotty Campbell. Jason Lynch, the mainstay in that Cars Protection Plus group. His father, Greg Miller, looking on. All the fans from Pittsburgh Raceway Park watching young Scotty Campbell, 26 years old, on the Summit side. Jeremy Mason, 24 years old. Think, man, we could almost triple the race. Ooh, both good lights. The advantage belongs to Scotty Campbell. So does the win line. Scotty Campbell, 92 and a 7 with a 009 light at the stripe. Check it out. 13 ten-thousandths of a second at the stripe for Scotty Campbell. Okay, Corey Manuel, Coca-Cola side from Winston-Salem, North Carolina in the Spitzer car. The Fast Tech Racing ride of Mr. Manuel. 17 years old. Dale Skates, the door car. The door car of door cars in the class. Skates, Center, Texas, is 19 years old. So, wow, neither driver is even 20 at this point in time. The 88 Monte Carlo, both cars are 454 cubic inch Chevrolet. Daniel flying the Farmington Dragway banner. His parents, Tommy John's engine builder, looking on. Wow, just these skates up in the air. All right, here comes the stop off Corey's car. Here he comes. Got a little bit to make up. Skates was 005, but Corey getting the win. He's a 13 on the tree, 91 and a 0. Taking the stripe even closer than the last round. 2,000 for Corey Manuel. Oh, man. I guess they're going to get better because the rounds are going on. All right, next up, Steve Mueller. He's on the Coke side. Now it's Park, Florida. At the East Coast, Miller car, triple nickel Chevrolet for power. On the Summit Racing Equipment side of the racetrack, the Sunoco Race Fuels car. Sunoco being the official race fuel, the International Hot Rod Association. Patrick Wood from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Us Buckeyes don't hold that against him. He's a nice guy. No matter if he does live in Pittsburgh. Alright, anyway, Patrick, Summit side, K&N Builders and Brucey Transmissions helping him out. And of course, Dave Elrod, the patriarch of the Elrod family. Top drag, sure you ought to be in the staging lane. Steve is red, and Patrick's 4-year-old move on to the next round. So that'll move up to the quarterfinals in quick rod, unofficially, 6 cars left. Now we got the factory bad boys. My God. These are the super stock cars, and these are some bad to the bone rides. Read about these guys all the time. This is Pete Perry. Pete from on the summit side of the racetrack from Bowie, Texas. 65 years old in the 91 Killer. And this is Mark Nowicki. Nowicki on the Coca-Cola side of the racetrack. We need top dragster, please, top dragster. Mark, the highway underground contractor, the M&M Excavating Company, 98 Avenger. Small block Mopar on board 1005 style. Pete will do the chasing. Couple guys, both of them on Social Security. Nowicki, 62. Pete Perry getting the load at 65. The other end of the racetrack, it'll belong to Mark Nowicki. Pete running out with a 83 and a 9 on an 85. 44 10,000 taking the stripe. The margin of victory, though, going to Mark Nowicki by about 2 points. Putting it all together and taking it up. That's what it comes out. Up next, on the starting line right now. Get the dial line straightened out. And the cars are getting hotter. And hotter, and they finally shut them off. Brandon Peterson, Summit side. Brandon from Randleman, North Carolina. He'll post up that wheel stand and super stock DTG automatic car and put his 1080. You polish it up on the window. There he goes. Here comes Latino up in the air himself with a super stock DTG automatic car. He's on a 972 prediction. Right now Peterson's got the 3 and he's got the win as well. Latino breaking out and still not able to take the strike. Gianni Cantucci still in, still trying to protect that number 1 on the side of the car. I'm going to show you this is not a fluke. Top dragster, please, to the rear of stage. Gianni, Super Stock GTH Automatic, Firebird, 1027 the dial. He'll be chasing after the drag pack powered 80 Bellari, the duct tape car of Michael Beard. Michael on a 1074. Super Stock GTH Automatic is the class. Beard's in. Gianni moving over to the stride, the center line, trying to get a better look. Got Michael on the 3, breaks out, hogged up 44 at the strike, leaving Beard enough room to back in and grab up the win. Emily Volkman and Jeff Miller. Miller on a 10 flat, Volkman on a 1023. Volkman, Super Stock G automatic car from Moon, Pennsylvania, on the coast side. On the summit side, that's where Miller will go to work. Jeff Miller, Super Stock F automatic Camaro, the Trumbull Racing Component small block Chevrolet powered ride, 10 flat to dial for Jeff Miller. Both cars leave wheels up. Emily Volkman has the edge, and the stripe belongs to Emily Volkman. Now we got Gil Carty Jr. from Whitville, Virginia, 33 years old, way familiar, 1967, 302 inches, 500 Chevrolet on a 1071. Marion Stevens, he'll get ready to go to work on the coach side in the 88 Cup. Chevrolet for power though, 350 inches, 1036, Super Stock GTT automatic on the chase. They're so cool to watch these cars. got the tree. Here comes Stevenson. Gill's got the win light. Dead on 8. Good lap for Gil Carty Jr. And the single will go to Michael Crump from Elm City, New York, 33-year-old powder coater. And the note. Another high winding car. On the single, cool to listen to. Listen to the RPM. That will unofficially bring us down to the round of 6 in super style. Alright, this should be Super Rod down there in the water box right now. Top dragster, please. We're staging top dragster, please. Track crew out there looking around about the 1,000-foot mark. Again, making sure everything's just hunky-dory. Up now and first in this round of Super Rod, we got Bernard Weaver on the summit side. We need top sportsman, please, the rear staging. Top sportsman, please, to the rear. Bernard Weaver from Madison, Virginia, in the Daytona. Multi-time world champion in the early 2000s. Super Rod. Joe Colley, coach side. He's from Hamilton, Texas. He's a pilot. He's going to try to fly right on by Bernard. Here comes Bernard. The big end, big time car charge on the other end. Collier's got the 3, and Collier will make it to the next round. As Weaver runs out by 7 down, Collier will run back around for the next round. Now Tommy Corbin. He'll put his Mopar on the coach side. Parks at the garage in Hampton, Virginia. Fixes cars for a living. On the coach side. He's looking at that neat little 27 Ford Roadster. That will be Hank out of North Carolina. Here comes Corbin, big end of the racetrack. Kingston's got a little bit of edge on the tree, but the win light will go to Tommy Corbin. By 8 down, Mr. Corbin will make it to the next round. Jeff Sutherland still in it. He's on the summit side. He's from Andover, Illinois. Chevrolet powered coach. He's on the summit side. He's looking over his right shoulder at Shannon Brinkley. Shannon, the Spooker's Halloween warehouse car. Is this thing lettered up and painted up cool? It is awesome. Shannon is from Highland, Texas. And he is going to work on the coach side. Alright, Shannon's going to put the mile-an-hour charge on Sutherland. He's got the edge on the 3, and he's got the win light. Shannon Brinkley, 94 and a 3, 17 at the stripe for Mr. Brinkley. Yeah, he's down. He's in the Corvette. He's on the coach side. Lives in Iron Station near North Carolina. Looking over his left shoulder, he's looking at Michael Ruff. Cool looking 67 Camaro Roadster. Michael Ruff is ready, and he's on the summit side of the racetrack. Pretty close at the start. Little tiny advantage going to Ruff. The win light going to Michael Ruff. So the Camaro Roadster will make another lap. Number 4 in the world last year, still in the hunt right now. T.G. Ashford. He's from Greensboro, North Carolina, and he's waving the blue oval banner, waving it in the face of that Kermit-colored Corvette Roadster on the Coke side of the racetrack. Belongs to Anson, Texas. Anson, Texas is that's over. He lives in Anson, Texas. His name is Clayton Anson. Here comes Clayton. And Clayton has the 3, and Clayton will have the win. 13 at the stripe, and the W lit up on Clayton Nance's side of the racetrack. Wow, look at this. A final any place in the country. Jacob Elrod, Coke side, out of Ohio. Looking over his left-hand shoulder, he's staring at the number 1 on the side window of Steve Berger's Camaro. They're off. Jacob smacks the 3 pretty doggone hard. Fur's in trouble. Breaks out. Jacob's out by 6 thou. Fur's dead on 3. Jacob's 008 to first 23, but the other end of the racetrack is what counts. The winner picker says Steve Fur will move on, hanging on thus far to his number 1 position in Super Ride. The reigning world champ going to try to double up, and he is on the way, because there are only about 6 Super Ride cars left, and Fur is one of them. Here we go. This is Top Dragster, the baddest sportsman class on the planet. And on the summit side, he's the bad man himself, out of Tillotsenburg, Ontario, Canada. Popping the top of everybody along the way, this is Jamie Tupper. The Tupperware car, 7:59 to down for Jamie. He'll set up shop and try to go to work on the summit side of the racetrack. Doing the chasing will be chasing Jason Weaver. Jason Weaver from Texas, Pennsylvania. The ATI House Power Engines Wide Company Long Ride of Mr. Weaver, 749. Going to chase after the bowl and Tupperware on the summit side. Top sportsman cars, you ought to be in the staging lanes. Top sportsman cars. Also, Summit Super Series cars below. Junior Dragster, box and no box, Summit Super Series cars, please, to the rear of staging, preparing with the Top Sportsman car. Go ahead, stage. No, I'm not doing it. Come on, come on. I'll tell you what, I'll give you a Tupperware. I'll give you some Tupperware. We'll take care of it. We'll make your wife happy. Come on, Jason, stage. I got 20 gallons of gas packed in the front of this thing. Okay, I'll do it. Here they go. Ooh, 6 thou at the start. That's it. Advantage going to Jason Weaver. WESLEY going to Jamie Tupper. 7:59 and a 1 on the 7:59 prediction. Now, Larry Hudson. On the coast side, from Mineral Wells, Texas, the Worthy car, the Rear and Morrison engine salesman, 62 years old, 588 inches of Sonny's motor, Rear and Morrison motors. He's dialed to 721. He's going to leave first, trying to catch up, will be the catch-up car of Scott Joyce. Scott, 44 years old, out of Bay City, Michigan. 685 for the winged up long car. The catch-up car of Scott Joyce. They struggle, they don't give up, they thrash, they keep winning rounds. But he's got a lot of catching up to do right now. Edson finishes 3 with a 008, and the win light will go to Larry Edson. 7:22 with a 3 on the 21, taking 5 at the stripe, feeling real comfortable. Now we're looking at Jeremy West. Jeremy's on the summit side. Out on Northport, Charlotte, Florida. The Worthy car, 540 inches. That's the small block in this class. 775 the dial for Jeremy. Over on the Coke side, I'm Van WW. Wesley Washington, the Ramblin' Gambler from King George, Virginia. Mickey Thompson stickers on the back, race tech car, chase car, Wesley Washington, 759. Wow, 2 killer balls. West has the 11, but Wesley Washington with a 008 and the W for WW, Wesley Washington, 762. Wow. All right, couple North Carolinians. This is Gary Bingham. Gary on the summit side, Kings Mountain, North Carolina. Special thanks to TCI, Howard Camp, 4-time IHRA World Champ, 8th in all-time IHRA wins. Gary, a 768 for a dial. The young gun on the Coke side, 24-year-old. Got a world championship in his own back pocket in Superbowl. 2013 American Race Car Dragster. This is Cameron Manuel. He's on a 735 right now. He's going to try to chase after Mr. Bingham. Separates them at the start. That's it. Advantage does go to Gary. The win light will also go to Gary Bingham with a 69 and a 1 on the 68 prediction. Cameron's finishing out with a 17 at the stripe, but running under. Nick Womack now. He'll get ready. He'll go to work from Wellington, North Carolina. The Raven Rock Racing undercover car, 565 inches. Set to go to work on the summit side of the racetrack. 753 will be the dial. Jet up, and he's red and dead right from the hit. Chad Trailer will get the W. Legs it out. Runs under by 4,000. Just where he wants to be. Chad Trailer goes to the next round. Hey, come on, we called them all. We know we did, all of them. I said it was an all skate. Junior Dragsters, box and no box Summit Super Series cars. Junior Dragsters, box and no box Summit Super Series cars. Steve Dweck, Summit Side, Hollywood, Florida, dial to 742. Chase car, once again, is Mia Tedesco, the 18-year-old out of Murraysville, Pennsylvania, flying the Cars Protection Plus moniker in her 2012 American Race Cars 650 cubic inch Chevrolet powered dragster. Oh man. Mia welded him to the tree. Double 9. Went like going to Mia Tedesco. Black running out with a 40 and a 5. Mia where she needs to be. Mia, Maya, Mio. Whoever could it be, yo? Her last name's Tedesco. I don't know. Stick to my day job, shut up and drive home. I know, I get it. Oh, wow, look at this. Jacob Elrod and Brett Nelson. Jacob posts up on the summit side. 712 is the dial. Brett Nelson on the coach side on 688. Jacob 3 stages first. There goes Brett. Jacob moves right in. Here comes Brett. Jacob, 001 red. Nesbitt with a nice 12 ball. Runs down there and throws up an 86 with a 6 on the 88, hole 14. Nice lap Brett. Greg Slack is going to take the Ford-powered dragster for a ride down the racetrack on the single. So if you have a Summit Super Series car, either junior, or top, or mod, that's box, or no box, electronics, or no electronics, all of them, it's an all skate, you ought to be in the rear staging, you got to be moving up there and ready to roll. That should leave 8 unofficially in the Super Ride category. Top drag category. Oh, just about every class is down to the quarterfinal. Thanks for letting me know where I'm at. I know where I'm at. I'm having a good time, man. I'm digging it. Talking to my neighbors, talking about drag racing, looking on the summit side of the racetrack out of Belrose, Louisiana. It's Ricky Desmond. All them state capital fans that are here, they're up on their feet. Jaron came as well. Ricky and his significant other on the starting line in the Beretta on the summit side of the racetrack. Now the 761, the chase car, is the truck. It's the hot chassis pro stock truck of Rick McDonough. Mr. McDonough on a 743 Purdue. Fourth down separating them, that's it. Advantage to the truck. The one by will go to Rick McDonough with a 46 and an 8. 5 thou at the stripe for Rick McDonough and the W. Everybody cleaning off their windshield. Russell Meyer on the summit side in the Cavalier. He's down with 719. He's going to try to chase after Mike Thompson. Thompson from Naples, Florida, 64-year-old machine shop owner, 582 inches on the coast side. He's on a 741. Mar the chase car. Another tight one. Thompson 006 to win line, dead on 6, 12th out package on that lap, and the W lit up for Mike Thompson. Is that a cool looking Mustang or what? He's from Grand Junction, Colorado. 600 cubic inches on the Coca-Cola side. He's down to 786, the chase car. From Columbia Station. The Lumina of Scotty Wasco. Stock eliminated. Oh, hot rod, please. Hot rod, come on. Come on, not too many of you. Hot rod cars. There should be 7. And stock eliminator as well. Stock eliminator, there should be 6. Hot rod and Coordinator, please. Back on the racetrack. Oh, look at that. Covington going red. Wasco getting the W. Okay, this is going to be a great race. They're all great. This is going to be a dandy. Calvin Butler making lap after lap after lap after lap. He's from Arlington, West Virginia. Grayson Murphy here. Tommy Johns here is the engine builder. Murphy's Auto Center, split window Corvette, 721. Going to try to break the string here this weekend today. The man on a mission in the door car, Don Hollywood Irvin in the Cobalt from Pittsburgh, North Carolina. He's down to 718. 3 months. That's it. So they'll be staring at each other all the way down the racetrack. You watch Butler, man. He has a tendency to move over towards the center line. Get a good look on the way down the track. There he goes, both of them moving over. Irvin with the hit, and Irvin with the win light dead on. 617 down package in the W for John Hollywood Irvin. Now we got Cameron Wright and Tim West. Cameron, Summit Side, the Texas. Sunny's Racing Engines, 2011 GXP, 762 cubic inches of Indian power. Tim West, he's got the small motor. That's right, only 632 inches for the Asheville, North Carolina-based Tim West. He will change the bigger motor. West on a 762. Well, sitting there pre-stage already, just wait. Come on, Cameron. Put that GXP on the starting line. Light up that pre-stage bulb. I'll wait. Cameron moves in. Timer's clicking. Okay, Tim's got it lit. He's clean, he's gone. Neither guy wanted to win. Cameron Wright with the edge. The win light will go to Cameron with a 673 and a 5 on that 671. Now here's Glenn Wright, and that's Sunny's Racing Engine Camaro. Cameron's dad. 685 to dial for Glenn. It was really a buzz when they debuted this Camaro. 762 inches of Sunny Sunny. 685 to dial. He'll chase after Clayton Roberts. Clayton's crew last minute turning bottles on. Coca-Cola side of the racetrack, Willow Springs, North Carolina. Good looking Cavalier, 8 flat dial for Clayton. So Glenn's going to give away over a second. Oh, he rolled through the beam inadvertently. And Clayton Roberts' crew is jumping up and down happy. He was holding the bunch. Wow. This will be for the right to go to the finals. For the right to try to grab up that $3,000 from Summit Racing Equipment. That Vic Fudia turnkey dragster with the Steve Waller Jr. Specialties engine on board. The IHRA Gold Car, the World Champion Ironman, the World Champion Diamond Ring. This is Dylan Kaiser from Corrington, Tennessee. He's going to have to get get by Austin Johnson. Austin will be on the Summit Racing Equipment side of the racetrack. He's from Perrysburg, Virginia, 14 years old, the half-scale car. Getting help from his local Napa dealer, Giles Auto Parts. Dylan Kaiser, 15 years old, Tennessee RV, half-scale car, 790, Dylan Will Chase. Who's going to come back for that final round? Austin or Dylan?
We're going to find out in about 8 seconds.
Here we go. Oh, Dylan is R.E.D. Austin Johnson going to the finals. Austin runs it out the back door, throws up a 93 with a 4, under by 6 down. He'll keep his crew chief for one more round. Austin going to that final. When he gets there, he's going to be looking around. Who's he going to find? Is he going to find Wesley Mayfield? Wesley, 16 years old from Gainesville, Georgia. This is a heads-up run. Breakout rule in effect. Wesley on the coast side. Or is he going to find Corey Tankers? Corey, the Texan, 17 years old, the half-scale car. Summit side of the racetrack. 790s a pair. Who's going to that final? Who's going to get a new junior? Who's going to get that 3,000 bucks? Mom and Dad. Here we go. Pretty close at the start. Advantage is Wesley's. The win light. Double breakout win going to Corey Tanker's lead. He's 89 and a 9 out by a foul. Man, Wesley taking the stripe by 3, 89 and a 5. Look at that, man. 89 and a 5 to 89 and a 9. Great job, both sides. But Corey, you're going to the final round. Main event, stock eliminator cars. Tournament champions, stock eliminator cars, and quick rod, please. Quick rod, please. So hot rod ought to be there. Stock's on the way. Quick rod's on the way. We're going racing. This is the modified class. The bottom bolt guys, the foot brake guys, the no box guys. Call them what you want. They're fat to the bone. This is the Summit Super Series presented by AMSOIL. Modified class winner, 10 grand cash from Summit. An enclosed trailer, a golf cart supply, custom golf cart, and Aruba vacation. Aruba, Jamaica. IHRA gold card, world champion Ironman, world champion diamond ring. And there are 5 cars left. So this will be the right to go to the semifinal round. Shane Kay in the rent-a-car from Pageland, Alabama. The 69 Camaro on a 953. He'll be chasing after the Tucson, Arizona-based machinist of Tim O'Moore. O'Moore behind the wheel of that 88 Camaro, 468 inches for him, 421 inches for Shane Kay. Here we go. O'Moore gone. Here comes Shay on the chase. The advantage going to the rent-a-car. Win wide will go to Shane Kay in the rent-a-ride. 9:56 and a 6. Picked the thing up at Enterprise this afternoon, threw on the wheelie bars, and here he is. Jessie Norris, Coca-Cola side of the racetrack now. Oh, man. He's from South Carolina. He's in the 78 Aspen. He's down 1173, the chase car. That's Jay Robinson. Jay from Santa Fe, Texas, 73 Nova. Small block for Power East on 1142 here with his dad, Jack. Come on, Jessie, get on in there. All right, we're lit up. We're ready. Here we go. Oh, man. Both guys knocked the eyes out of the Christmas tree. The advantage is Jay Robinson's. He's got a 004 light, and he's got the double breakout win. Jay Robinson. Look at this. Jessie down there taking 9,000 stripes. He couldn't do any better than that. Had a 10 ball. I mean, you're not supposed to lose with the 10 light. You are when you've got a 004. All right, now we're in the box class. My friend from Lully, Louisiana, the guy who says just put hot sauce on it, don't ask what it is. The guy with 2 first names, Jonathan Robbins. He's on a 765. He's right, he's tight, or he's red, either way. But he's there. This is Aaron G. We need stock and we need quick rod, please. Stock and quick rod. Aaron G. Summit side. 771 the Dow for the Wichita Falls, Texas-based worthy car. 28 years old. Trying to win him a new dragster. That's right. How about it, man? One of those American race cars dragsters. 10 grand cash from Summit. 565 cubic inch trick flow engine on Aruba vacation. The Gold Card, the Iron Man, the Diamond Ring. Aaron, you've got to get by Jonathan. Jonathan, a little late for Jonathan, but he's got the tree and he's got the win. Jonathan Robbins, 66 and a 2. As Aaron G runs out, Jonathan, check him out, has the stripes showing off, taking 5 thou at the other end of the racetrack. Now, Christine and Tim Butler. Butler throwing them dice. Come with me, buddy. 777. That's the dial for Tim Butler. He's from Sarasota, Florida. And he's trying to win himself a new dragster. That's right. Christine ain't liking no dragsters, but I'll try it out. Did do my buddy, the legend, wrong. I want one of my own. Chris from Sanford, North Carolina, 1003 in the door car. The 1972 Nova, small block Chevrolet powered, 565 inches on board the long car. Here we go. Look at this Christine and look at Tim Butler. Here they come. Here comes Butler. Dean turning around. Dean with the tree breaks out. Look at Butler. Throw them dice again, dude. Dead on 4. 7, 7, 7 with a 4. Dean trying to close it up. Back in with taking 2 at the stripe, but he's out with a 10-02 with a 2. Out by 8 thou. He had the tree 007 to Butler 16. But hey, that's why I believe that the dragster, the quick car. All right, these are hot rod cars. And this is Patrick Forson. Forson, Summit side. In the little Monza, big mile-an-hour hot rod car. So this will be the right to go to the semifinal round. Is it going to be Patrick? Or look at that cool-looking David Bill on the Coca-Cola side of the racetrack. The Marion, Texas pace, double nickel Chevrolet. The 210 model, that was the working man's model of the 55. He's working all right. 565 inches in a hot rod car. Watch this. Forrester usually got the quick mile-an-hour car. I don't know. Let's see who comes off the top. Last, it'll be Forrester. He will be chasing David Bills. 1 thou different. At the stripe, Bills moves over. Breaks out with an 88 and an 8. And Forster, 91 and a 1 in the win light. Super stock cars and quick rod cars, please. Super stock cars and quick rod cars, please. Now, Ray 2 on a mission. Making laps. Printing tickets. He's on the Coke side. 55-year-old construction manager from League City, Texas, in the 76 Nova on the Coke side. Max McLaughlin. He's on the Summit side from Carrollton, Texas, the Trip Motorsports Sports corn-fed E85 carburetor car. The corn man. Goes red. McLaughlin gets a win with a 007 light. And man, Max, unofficially there are 7 hot rod cars. This will be the right to go to the semifinals. semi-final round. Come out in Super Rod, please. This is Ricky Bear. Ricky on the Summit side. Former Summit Super Series no box champ. The young hitter from Wellington, Ohio. Little Biddle looking on. I see Matty O. Brought his home cheering section with him. His mom's here, his wife, little brand new little baby. And to do it, man, Rick, you got your job cut out for you. This is Christine on the coach side. This guy, a little older than you, but just as bad. Christine, 1090. Of course, we're in Hot Rod. He's 42 years old in that 68 Camaro. Here we go. Wow. Double zeros everywhere on both sides of the racetrack. Ricky plays the big end well. Let's see. Ricky with a 003. Dean with a 008. Ricky Bear will move on. Mr. Dean running out with an 88 and a 2, taking 27 at the stripe. Okay, this is Donald Webb. Donald's going to make it another round, trying to get that number 1. The legend, the reigning champ in Hot Rod already gone, so we're going to crown it. Donald Webb with the small block powered Chevrolet. Hits the tree, runs it out. Jeremy's all the way in it. Dead on 6 for Donald Webb, showing off on the single. All right, I see Stockers coming out from underneath the tower here. All right, yes I do. I see Jimmy Hidalgo Jr. Summit side of the racetrack.
This will be for the right to go to the semi-final round. The Bumpy Dog, Summit side, Donaldsville, Louisiana-based Jimmy Hidalgo Jr. A fuel-injected automatic car in a 1021. Tight one's going to happen here. On the coach side, Joel Warren, B fuel-injected automatic car, 1 class lower. He's on a 1024. He's 18 years old. His name is Joel Warren. Jimmy Hidalgo Jr., 25 years old. We got Louisiana and South Carolina.
Wow, warming up them converters. Here we go. Both cars up in the air. We're gone. Joel Warren with a 001 and a win light going to Joel Warren. Hidalgo, great job taking 8,000 stripes. Up to come a 001. 6-shift, B fuel-injected automatic car, number 2 in the world last year, still in it, trying to change up the number for number 1. This is Brent Gerard. He's on a 1059. He's going to chase after Jacob Pitt. Jacob from Mansfield, Texas. The pit stop, Cafe 77 Valaris, 1131. And that timer's clicking. Pitt better get in there. He did. He's gone. He's clean. He's mean. Here comes Duroc. Hammering the gears. Pulling up alongside him at about 1,000 foot. Pitt's got the 3. He breaks out. Brett Duroc still alive with a 60 and a 0 on the 59. Pitt, a 30 and a 0. Taking 4 at the stripe. Running out by 1. TJ's dad just making sure they did a good job. All right, here's Anthony Plantanio. Anthony trying to make it to the semifinal round in the stock preliminaries. Took care of young Mr. Fletcher last round. Let's see what he does with BJ this round. Anthony, the wheel stand and C crate motor car from Rochester, New York. The 69 Nova on the chase with a 1063 shoe polish on the window. Anthony's dad looking on, always the photographer. great guy. The Miss. Now top dragster and top sportsman, please. Top dragster and top sportsman. Anthony will find himself in trouble. BJ with a 003. BJ will move on. A 40 with an 8. Anthony had to break out to take the stripe. He did a good job. Grabbed only 3, but it got on the tree by 8. All right, we are deep, and now we're moving into quick rod. This will also be for the right. Go to the semifinals. Brett Nesbitt, summit side of the racetrack. Burlington, North Carolina, the engine builder. Remember, 890 is the number. These are the quicker of the rod classes. Scotty Campbell, coach side. Avon Moore, Pennsylvania hitter. The 2012 American Race Cars ride. All the cars guys up there on the starting line. Jason Lynch, Michael Tedesco. Greg Miller looking on, that's Scotty's dad. Scotty moves in first. The veteran. Brett Nesbitt moves in, they're gone. All right, Scotty, back in. Get on. I mean, a double on one life for Scotty. 93 with a 5, 7 thou at the stripe, and the win for Scotty Campbell. It just, I don't know, man. You see these young guys coming and see the veterans over there, and it's just exciting. That's all. Here's the young guy, 17 years old, very young guys actually, Corey Manuel on the coach side. Parents looking on. He's his brother. We see the engine builder, Tommy John's down there on the coach side. Over there on the summit side is Carey Long. Carey from Timberlake, North Carolina. So we got a pair of North Carolina Indians. Carey, only 24 years old himself. Here we go. And the lights will show how young they are. Carey with the 3 breaks out. He had a 006 to Corey's 16 ball. Look at Corey. He's dead on 3, 19 thou package in the win for Corey Manuel. Here we go. Patrick Forster, coach stop, out of Pittsburgh, Sunoco Race Fuel. He'll post up on that coach side. He'll look over his left shoulder at the Cookie Monster, the Orange Trade Auto Sales, Sheila G's Brownie Brittle ride of Ed McClellan. To the right, we go to the semifinal round of 3. Patrick's got the Cookie Monster in trouble, and Patrick's taking the win. Patrick Forster, 18 ball, 92 and a 1, 23 at the stripe. McCluff breaking out, trying to get the job done, but couldn't overcome the huge starting line advantage of Patrick Forster. Now, RC Superstock cars. Again, for the right to go to the semifinal round in Superstock. Wow, here's Emily Volkman, Superstock G automatic Camaro. Mickey Thompson stickers on the back out of Moon, Pennsylvania. Where are you from? I'm from the Moon. Emily. She'll post up on the summit racing equipment side of the racetrack. Look over her right shoulder at the Superstock GTC automatic car, the Avenger of Mark Nowicki. Now Wiki on the 10.05, he'll be on the chase. Emily, Superstock G automatic car on the 10.23. All right, household cars are pre-stage. Wiki goes in first. He's chasing. Two killer lights again. The advantage is Emily's double breakout win going to Emily Volkman. Going on to the semifinal round, taking 11 at the stripe with a 22 and a 6. Out by 4,000. Next up in Superstock, here's Michael Crump. He'll post up on the Summit Racing Equipment side of the racetrack from Elm City, North Carolina. Tar Heel forklift, 1967 Nova, high winded small block, 1034 the dial. He'll be chasing after Michael Beard in the drag pack powered Ferrari, the duct tape car. Now, Black Lick, Ohio, Beard gone. Here comes Michael on the chase. Michael has the advantage. Double breakout win will go to Michael Beard. How'd you like that? You didn't know which one, did you? Both of them, Michael. Michael 74 with a 9 out by 1,000 and the win light lighting up on the duct tape side of the racetrack. Now, Fuel Carty Jr. He's in the Nova. He's on the Coke side. From Whitville, Virginia, he's on a 1073. Close by, Brandon Peterson. Wheel standing, Randleman, North Carolina, 28-year-old auto technician. Superstock GTG automatic on a 1078 prediction. Oh, Gil is RED and Brandon Peterson is happy. Top dragster, top sportsman, please. Brandon legs it out. He was holding the couple. Shows us a 76 with a 1 on that 78 prediction. Top dragster and top sportsman, please. Summit Super Series cars, juniors, come on in first. Summit Super Series cars. We got the finals in juniors. Then go ahead, move on in with the box and no box cars. All of them. It's an all skate. Summit Super Series cars, all the classes. Move on in, please. Michael Ruff and Shannon Brinkley. Ruff is ready on the Summit side of the racetrack. He's out of Orlando, Florida. He's in the Camaro Roadster. This is Super Rod. Shannon Brinkley. He's in the Corvette Roadster. He's on the Coke side of the racetrack. Right now, he's out in front and breaks out. The win light will go to Michael Ruff. He's a 91 and a 3. Brinkley with an 88 and a 7. Out by 3,000. Grabbing 3 at the stripe. Now we got Joe Collier and we got Tommy Corbin. Again, for the race to go to the semifinal round. And hope for the single into the final. Joe Collier. He's on the Coke side. He's from Hamilton, Texas. Tommy Corbett from Hampton, Virginia. He's got the mile an hour. Here comes Corbett in the Chrysler car on the chart. Collier is on the 3 and Collier with the win. He's 004.92 with a 5. Check him out. 88 10,000ths of a second at the stripe for Mr. Collier. All right, he's trying to defend the title, man. And he's got to get to the semifinal round to do it. Steve Burr. He's on the Summit side. The engineer out of Harrisburg, North Carolina, with the number 1 and the bullseye on the side of his car. This is Clayton Nance. Clayton in the Kermit colored Corvette. Clayton's car picked him hard. That thing left hard. Here comes first. Clayton with the tree. Double breakout win will go to Clayton Nance. He's out by 6 now. He was 002 on the hit. Had fur covered by several. All right, top dragsters in front of us right now. This is Gary Bingham on the summit side of the racetrack. This lap, Gary will dial at 767. Jamie Tupper going to try to make Andy work out of the 4-time IHRA World Champ. He's dialed at 759. Gary's over there on the summit side, the big winged up car. Jamie Tupper on the Coca-Cola side. So this will be for the right to go to the semifinal round in top drag. Jamie Tupper. He's a 60 with a 1, 38 10,000 at the stripe in the win light for Mr. Tupper. All right, here we go. Ford versus Chevrolet. Hey, what do you think about that? Greg Slack, summit side. He's got the Ford. He's the converter specialist from Converter Design Specialist. Mia Tedesco, the Cars Protector Plus long right in the American Race Cars Dragster. Eighteen-year-old Mia, man, making it deep every time she shows up at the racetrack. Greg Slack, veteran. All right. Greg got the 3, Mia's got the mile an hour. The win line will go to Greg Slack. 74 and a 3 and a 72, taking 2 thou at the stripe. He had a 12, Mia had a 17. Good race, close race. Nice job, both drivers. So that'll move Greg on another notch. In the Ford. Ford pays extra for the car and for the engine as well. In now, wow. Guys been lined up against each other more than one time. This is not the first rodeo for either side of the racetrack. Double W on the Coke side of the racetrack, Wesley, Washington. 755 will be the dial. The engine builder from Burlington, North Carolina. That's Brett Nesbitt. 684 will be the dial for the chase car. He's got the win line with a 56 and a 7 thou at the stripe is Wesley Washington. Now Chad Traylor. He'll set up his wing car on the summit side of the racetrack. King William, Virginia. Sherrill-based car. Hey, how about that? Max Sherrill, Ohio car. 632 inches. Larry Eats is on the Coke side from Mineral Wells, Texas in the Worthy car. The Rear and Morrison salesman. What happens with the Rear and Morrison power. He's going to get a spot. Taylor 710 and Edison is RED by 001. This late, man, you might as well be red by 20. What a bummer. Chad Trailer, though, he's a happy camper, runs it out the back door. He was only out by 3, was on a good lap. Top Sportsman. This will be for the right to go to the round of 3. On the summit side, the Texas from Cap Rock Motorflex in Cameron right. On the coast side from Naples, Florida, Sequence Enterprises 2003 Cavalier of Mike Thompson. Cameron on a 6-7, chase car at Mike Thompson, coach side, 740 the dot. Well, neither guy wanted to win. Thompson with a little edge, and Thompson will take the win light with a 41 and a 1, taking 18 at the stripe. And gonna have to wake up for the next round, that's for sure. W's a W, that's a fact. Got Wasco now and Rick McDonough. Wasco, 739. He'll post up on the summit side. The hot chassis S10 extended cab truck clean off the windshield for a second. Mr. McDonough on the coach side. He's at 744. Late last night, McDonough had a hard time hooking up after dark. We're going to see what happens now. Wasco will be on the chase in the Lumen. No trouble hooking up right now. They're off. They're clean. McDonough with the edge, and McDonough with a double breakout win. He's 43 and a 5, out by 5 down, taking 22 at the stripe. Mr. Hollywood now. Going to try to fight his way into the semifinal round. He's on the coach side of the racetrack, going to dial a 717. He's going to have to chase down and take a fender on Clayton Roberts. Clayton on the summit side, he'll dial a 794. All winners, there's the deal. You win, come back to the staging lane. You got it. It's round robin. It's an all skate if you win. No matter what class, bring them back. If you're in that Summit Super Series, don't forget that you got to come by the winner's circle because they're all finals going to come out in front of us. So everybody gets to make the trip by. All winners, come on back. All winners, come on back, please. Advantage is Hollywood. He's all over the racetrack. Holy cow. Got close to that center line, but he got close and grabbed up that win light with an 18 on a 17, a 10 light, taking the stripe by 15. Donnie Irvin. First off, we got to say congratulations to both drivers for making it there. Tough job. You had to fight through your divisional, spend the time here, make the big toe. There it is. That staccato sound again. This is the Junior Dragster Final. From Conroe, Texas, the 17-year-old young feller on the Coca-Cola side of the racetrack, behind the wheel of the half-scale car, looking at to trade it in. for that brand new turnkey junior dragster put together by Vic Bootia. This is Corey Tankers. He's going to dial a 790. On the summit side of the racetrack, wanting that junior and that first ever Junior Dragster World Championship out of Harrisburg, Virginia. The 14-year-old behind the wheel of the winged up half scale car on the summit side, that is Austin Johnson. He's going to be on a 793. Eric Quick Jr. in the final. Let's watch. Okay, both cars away clean. Advantage is Austin. Got him. Wow, it took me a second. Tankers lead. Broke out with an 86 and a 6. Austin Johnson is your first Junior Dragster World Champion. 94 and a 1. Nice job, both drivers, but congratulations, Austin and family. You just made history. Wow. Great final, great job, both drivers. Here we go now. This is the no-box class. What a story for Shane Kay. Blows up his car after winning the final here at State Capitol in the divisional runoff. Borrows this here Camaro. He's from Alabama. He's a salesman. Gets the game over racing ride on the Coca-Cola side. This is Shane Kay. He'll chase. He's on a 952. On the summit side, out of Santa Fe, Texas, the 30-year-old furniture mover in the 73 Nova, 360 inches. Here with his dad, Jack. This is Jay Robinson on the summit side, and he is dialed 1140. All this stuff, 10 grand cash from Summit, the trailer, the golf cart, the vacation, the gold cart, the champion Ironman, the diamond ring. Here we go. Oh my God! Both cars, identical reaction time. Holy cow, they're both sick. Man, that belongs to Shane Kay. He's got a 6-valve package and a wind light. Howdy Kay takes the stripe by 9 valve. Wow, oh wow. Jay Robinson dead on 9 himself. He has a 15-valve package. Unbelievable final. Congratulations, both jobs. Shane Kay. He's going to be trading that Ford in for a Camaro. Now, we got the final round in the top class. Again, all kinds of stuff. 10 grand cash from Summit. I want that American Race Cars turnkey dragster with that strict flow 565 cubic inch engine. My wife, she'd like the Aruba vacation, the IHRA gold card, the champion Ironman, the diamond ring. Is it going to be Jonathan Robbins? Tight as a bug all the time. Jonathan on the Summit side, Tim Butler on the Coca-Cola side. 765 for Jonathan. Remember Butler, he was dead on 777. Here we go. Butler with the edge. The win line, double breakout. We'll go to Tim Butler. Butler, 776 with a 6, out by 4th thou, taking 4th thou at the stripe. Congratulations, Tim Butler. And certainly a great time. Great races. Holy cow, Jonathan Robin from Lullig, Louisiana with a runner-up effort. Rick Bear, Summit side. Wellington, Ohio project engineer. This is Tommy. Donald Webb finished second in the world last year. Man, on his way to finishing number 1 this year. To do it, got to get by the young fellow from Ohio. Donald from 4 Oaks, North Carolina in the Nova. Pair of small blocks. Right now. Hello, Rick He is R.E.D. Donald Webb going to the final round. Maybe gonna have a shot. Yes, sir. He's gonna try to wear that number 1. Donald 89 with the 2. They are ready to roll. All right, who's gonna race down? Man, this guy, Max Slaughter, the guy running on corn oil. He's on the summit side of the racetrack. Recall runner-up in the Sportsman Spectacular a little while ago. So he's trying to get to 2 final rounds. Patrick will set up his Sunoco Race Fuel, high mile-an-hour Monza on the Coca-Cola side of the racetrack. He's from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. He's 41 years old. Come on, all winners, bring them on back, please. Bring them on back. All winners, bring them on back, please. All right, here goes Max. Oh boy, good ball from both sides. Here comes Forrester on the big end chart. Max turned around looking. He was double 2 on the 3. Double breakout win. It's going to Patrick Forrester. He's out by 6 down. McLaughlin takes 2 at the stripe. Goes to 88 with an 8 on the 90. All right, stock eliminator now. Some lucky person will get a single. And one of these 2 guys is going to earn their way into the final round. On the summit side of the racetrack, we're looking at the Yellow Creek Motor car of B.J. Bianchi. B.J. out of Palmetto, Florida. The 89 Mustang, dialed 1133. Joel Warren. He'll post up on the coach side and be fuel-injected automatic car from Clinton, North Carolina. The 18-year-old student in the 98 Camaro, 1025. B.J. Bianchi with an 1136 and an 8 on that 33. Tough break for Joel. All right, B.J. will face off with the guy at number 2. Just like Donald Webb looking to change off that number from a 2 to a 1. Brent Gerard. Hammer the gears, making his way on down there. So it'll be Brent Gerard and BJ in the final. Wow, look at this. Quick rod's coming out, 3 cars left. Pair of young fellas, looks like we're going to have to run it off here. Somebody's going to get a trip to the front. Cars, Protection Club, Scotty Campbell, on the coach side of the racetrack. He's 26 years old. He would be the elder gentleman in the race. 17-year-old Corey Manuel. He'll post up on the summit side of the racetrack with Salem, North Carolina. Scotty with the cool long track burnout. Hey, borrow the car, it's going to wear it out. Cool. Cars Protection Club, the speed looking on. Scotty backs it up in 6. Michael Tedesco, Ken Tedesco, Jason Lynn. Brought his own fan club. Got little Bill down there. Matt overstanding. And don't forget Scotty Dead. Over on the other side, Corey Manuel. I see Tommy Johnson, engine builder, Mr. and Mrs. Manuel. 890 the game. For the right, go to the semifinals. To the finals. What am I talking about? This is the semifinals. This will be for the right to go to the final round. Wake up. I am. I'm at the drag race. I'm in there. And I'm having a ball. How about you? Down. That's what separates them at the start. The advantage belongs to Corey. Win by Corey Manuel. 91 and a 1 on the 90. 12 Bob. Scotty had a 17. Corey taking the stripe by 17. Scotty with that 92 and a 3 at 163 miles an hour. Great effort for the second time ever on a throttle stop car. Not too shabby. How about Corey Manuel? He's going to that final round. In quick rod. When he gets there, we'll be looking at Patrick Forster. The Sunoco Race Fuel Race Tech car of Patrick Forster from Pittsburgh. And wow, you know, unofficially here, because I just get carried away, but it looks like Patrick Forster is going to be in 2 final rounds. He's going to be in the finals in Hot Rod with Donald Webb, and he's going to be in the finals in Quick Rod with Corey Manuel. Now, he hangs out with the L-Rod clan, so they know how to make the multiple quick change stuff happen. But how about that? Sunoco Race Fuel's back ride of the Forester clan going to the final in 2 classes. Wow. I guess when you're hot, you're hot. Should be super stock. And this should be the round of 3. Yes, it is. For the right to go to the final round, is it going to be Michael Beard, the duct tape car, on the coach side, the drag pack powered super stock GTH automatic car, 1074, while it's close by here. Brandon Peterson, the wheel stand super stock GTG automatic car, the small block Chevrolet powered 91 wheel stand Camaro of Brandon Peterson on a 1076. Peterson will leave wheels up. Uh-oh, we just lost the tree. Now here we go. To the right to go to the final round in Super Stock. Michael Beard, Coca-Cola side of the racetrack, the Super Stock GTH automatic drag pack powered Volare. 1074, Hill Chase, Brandon Peterson, in the wheel stand in 91 Camaro, with a small block Chevrolet on board for power, Super Stock GTG automatic car. Peterson up in the air and RED, Michael Beard with a 001 light, and Michael will go to the final round in Super Stock. Runs it out the back door, shows he was holding 7th pound, that's it. When Michael Beard gets there, he's going to be looking in the side window of the Camaro here of Emily Wolf. Emily will make that trip. Inner Super Stock G Automatic 69 Camaro from Larry Scott Trailer Sales. The tree hard. 002 for Emily. Post up 1020 with an 8. Going to the finals with Michael Beers. Alright, now these are supervised cars. 3 of them left. 2 go down now. 1 comes back to the final round. Joel Collins, Summit Side, from Hamlin, Texas. The pilot in the Monte Carlo is going to try to fly by Clayton Nance on the big end of the racetrack. Clayton on the Coca-Cola side, the Ensign, Texas 25-year-old is a 63 Corvette Roadster. Everybody careful. Here comes Clayton. Here we go. That Clayton Corvette really hits it hard. Alright. Joe Collier, he's got the starting line with a 12, and he's got a 10-on-8 pass and a trip to the final round with a 20-pound package. Joe Collier. When Joe gets there, he'll be looking at this 67 Camaro Roadster of Michael Rowe. Orlando-based Michael gets the by. That's what happened in the final. To the final. Look at Mike going off with a 007 light. Off the stop. Stop like he's going to ride. He's got the brake lights on a little early. He's got the 1,000-footer. He knows where he's going. He's going to the final round. That's where he's going. This is Double W, the Gambler, the King George, Virginia-based Wesley Washington Jr. 758, the dial, another one, just a little teeny tiny spot, you won't even see it. Jamie Tupper, Summit Side, he's on a 759, Wesley Washington on a 758. Jamie Tupper from Tillensburg, Ontario, Canada, trying to get some of that American money back across the border. To get to the final round, though, he's got to take care of the Ramblin' Gambler, Wesley Washington Jr. Wesley preaches the street stage, doesn't wait. Got composure, he's a gambler. Alright, Wesley goes in first. Here comes our Canadian friend. Oh boy, 5,000 separating them as they hit, that's it. Advantage going to W. Win wide, Wesley Washington going to the final round. Check this out. 16 10,000, that's right for Wesley Washington. All finalists, please help us out. Come on back to the race. Come on back to the staging line. Bring them on back, please, all finalists. So Wesley Washington is going to the final round, and he'll meet either Chad Brailer or Greg Slack. The Max Carroll Field dragster of trailer, 632 inches of bow tie. Greg Slack, the race tech car, 441 cubic inches of force. From Converter Sign Special, 773 for Greg, 710 for Chad. Here they come. Advantage to the four. Greg Slack going to the finals with a 74 and a 2 on the 73. 36 10,000s at the stripe. All right. Now we're going to see who's going to go to the final in top 40. Rick McDonough, the Hospital F10 Pro Stock style pickup truck, Rick McDonough, the Deputy Sheriff from Ramsey, Florida. He'll be down 743. He'll be setting up and trying to go to work on the summit side of the racetrack. Over here on the coast side, Mr. Hollywood, Donnie Irvin, the 2006 Cobalt. Both cars, Chevrolet powered, both of them over 600 cubic inches. Donnie Irvin will chase McDonough in the truck. Summit 717 prediction. McDonough sends first in the pickup truck. Here comes Hollywood. Here we go. McDonough missed a 3. Hollywood got a 009, and Hollywood going to the final round with a 21 and a 9, taking one at the stripe. Donnie Irvin will go to the final round in Top Sports. When he gets there, one more car to get through. That'll be Mike Thompson. Thompson grabs 5 in Top Sportsman and the trip to the final shot at the World Championship in Top Sportsman. Thompson, the 2003 Cavalier, 64-year-old machine shop owner from Naples, Florida. On the summit side of the track right now on the thing. Out the back door, showed us a 42 with a 1. Here this evening, and a tune-up run, getting ready to catch up, and Donnie Hollywood Irvin in the final. Okay, here we go. Wow, wait for Simmons. Get on the ladder, dude. Come on. All right, Patrick Forster, Coca-Cola side of the racetrack. He's going to be in 2 finals. This one right now, and one a little later. Donald Webb, World, North Carolina, trying to trade in the number 2 for the number 1 to get it. He's going to have to get by Patrick Forster on the Coca-Cola side of the racetrack in the Sunoco Race Fuel 1978 Monza. This is hot rod. This is for all the marbles, the World Championship, the 10 grand. Oh man, all the stuff that comes with it. Gold card, you got it. Both cars free stage, Donald Webb going in first. Here comes Patrick. Here we go. Patrick will have a mile an hour. Donald on the front, turned around. Patrick got 3. Patrick, congratulations with a win. Donald Webb going out. 87 and 4, taking 16 at the stripe. Patrick had him with a 008 to Donald's 30 ball. Patrick down there with a 91 and a 2. Now he's going to have to get back, change helmets, and he's going to another final round and going to try to double up in quick rod. Stock Eliminator, final round, and the crown to be the world champion, the $10,000 check, the big check. And all the accoutrements to go with it. Brent Rock, Coca-Cola side of the racetrack. He wore number 2, just like Donald Webb did for the year. He's going to try to trade his in right now for a number 1 as well. Brent, fuel injected automatic 6-shift car from Monica, Pennsylvania. 1060 will be the dial. BJ Bianchi, 302-inch little Ford Mustang. 28-year-old from Palmetto, Florida. The L straight motor car on an 1133. Rock trade that number in for the number 1 moniker in the World Championship, the 10 grand, all the stuff. Congratulations, Brent Rock. Just see it, man. About 330 feet. He pulled that thing right over to the center line to get a good look at BJ. BJ running down there and grabbing 27 at the stripe. Had the tree, but runs out by 5 south. Brent Rock dead on 8 with a 22 light. It all don't matter now. Brent Rock trading in that number 2 for the number 1 and the World Championship in stock eliminator. This is Michael Beard. Still post up on the Coca-Cola side of the racetrack. In the drag pack powered Volare, the duct tape car from Black Lick, Ohio. 1073 will be the dial for Mike. And the Halloween colored Camaro from Moon, Pennsylvania. Super stock T automatic car on a 1019. Michael moves into pre-stage first. Here comes Emily. Michael's going to add another crown to his resume. So is Emily going to stop? Right here, right now. Emily on the big end charge. This year. Congratulations, Mr. Michael. Emily Boltman, what a great effort. Good job as well. All right. Is Patrick Forster going to double up? Is he going to be the hot rod champ and the quick rod champ as well? We'll see. In order to do it, he's going to have to get by Corey Manuel. Corey, 17 years old, Farmington Dragway hitter. Got it in the flood. Tommy John looking on as engine builders, of course, all just like they are with Cameron, the Manuel family, by a stop. Corey posts up on the coach side. Patrick trying to double up from the summit side of the racetrack. That's down, both left. About a job now. He's going to take the day off. Patrick is red. Congratulations, Corey Manuel. You are the world champ in quick rod, and you earned it. 001 for Corey. Man, he was ready. And congratulations given out by the Forster family and the Elrod to the Manuel family. All right, here we go now. The final day of the Super Ride. Joe Collins, the pilot from Hamlin, Texas, on the coach side. Michael Ruff in the Camaro Roadster on the summit side. 10 grand. Gonna go to Orlando, Florida, or is it gonna go to Hamlin, Texas? Find out just under 10 seconds. Monte Carlo, Camaro Roadster. We're gone. Both cars clean. Only 4,000 separating them at the hit. Here comes Ruff on the big end of the racetrack. A little bit of ground to make up. Double breakout win goes to Michael Ruff. He's an 89 with a 0. Congratulations to Ruff and ready Michael Ruff. Alright, this is our top dragster final round on the Coca-Cola side of the racetrack. Is Wesley Washington Jr. from King George, Virginia. The Mickey Thompson Race Tech car, 582 cubic inches, 759 style. Wesley will be the chase car. Chasing after the smaller Ford motors, the long car, the Race Tech car as well, a pair. This is Greg Black. Greg, the converter builder, converter design specialist, 441 inches of Ford power. He'll post up on the summit side with a 774 on the dial. All the marbles in the basket right now. Greg Black's already street staged and set there. Waiting for Wesley. He's got his lid up now. Alright, Greg goes in first. Here comes Wesley. Top dragster, final round. Here we go. Greg Black turning in R.E.D. Wesley Washington. Congratulations. The red one from King George, Virginia. Got the win light. Legs it out. Posted up there. Showed you he could run that number. 54 with a 4. How about that? And that goes off. And he'll be the chase car. Donnie Urban, Donald 716. On the summit side of the racetrack, out of Naples, Florida, 64-year-old Mike Thompson in the Cavalier. Mike, 742 the dial. Final. Incredible weekend. Taking a strike by only 5 thou with a 15 and a 6 out by 4 thou. Great effort. But Mike Thompson, you are the top sportsman world champ. Haul that cash back to Naples and we won't tell the governor of Florida. No state tax. How's that? Congratulations. Okay, my Mickey Mouse says it's 10:30. So that means all the celebration should take place in about a half an hour in the Big Tent. That's right. Hey, what the heck? That'll only be 11 o'clock. The beer garden don't close till 2:30. The girls get real good looking in about half an hour. So let's do some celebrating. A reminder, 2 things. A, most importantly, please come and help us celebrate. B, please make sure that this evening when you go to bed that your pop-ups are in, that your awnings are down, that you're prepared for a little bit of high wind should it happen. That's 2. Number 3, tomorrow morning, 8 o'clock in the Big Tent, Reverend Renee, Godspeed Ministries will be doing their non-denominational chapel service on Sunday, 8 o'clock. Everybody is invited. Had a great time. Going to go over and do a little celebrating. Grab myself a box of Halls. And we'll be ready to roll. This is Skeet. Keep the shiny side up if you don't come here over there to celebrate with us. Keep it between the white lines. See you next year at an IHRA drag race.